They're monkeying and moseying around between this one and this one. They're just going sideways. Look at that trend line. Look at this trend line on SPX. Look at this. I don't trust that. Look at that trend line on SPX. What's the Bullnox ad overlaid? I can't read the chat. Oh, Bullnox it just says 90% off code with code NSDR. Yeah, you can't read the chat. I see that. Jesus Christ. Complete clusterfuck. Clusterfuck it is. So I can't read the chat. I'm just trying to figure this out my damn self, bro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can't see shit. That's crazy. How are these people doing this? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Banner up a little more. But I want people to see the timestamp. That timestamp is very important. Like the timestamp is the most important thing because like you need to see that timestamp in the bottom right hand corner so people don't think it's a recording. Because people think I'm trading off a recording a lot of times. I get that still. It was good until like the fourth comments. What do you mean? It was good until like the fourth comments. What do you mean by that? Okay. How long we wait after payout request on Apex to trade? And however long it takes in order for it to be approved. Once you request it, you don't trade. Approved instantly last night. Am I good to trade though? Did we goofy? Okay, I just read the rest of that comment. Yes, you're good. Good job, Colt. Proud of you on your payout, man. It's big time. Okay. How is Eddie and them doing this? Like, I'm trying to figure out like how are Eddie and them doing the whole banner with without it blocking the comments. Like, how are they doing that? Maybe I gotta watch some more lives, but like I'm trying to figure out like how they're doing that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because when I go live with the vertical thing, I can't I can't fit nothing on this little screen. Intel Core trying to go up to 125. Yes. I think that was just a pullback. And I think you should have bought. I think they're gonna go back to I think Intel gonna go to 150. I should have bought yesterday, but I did not. Okay. Mm.
Trend line up and down.
Trend line, what? Repeat. Yeah, look at them snap this trend line. Mm. I'll tinker with this later. I'm missing. NVIDIA earnings today. Yeah, I had been had a code. I just didn't create the banner. I was up to 3 in the morning last night working on this damn banner. To be for real. Damn, they getting ready to come back here to this one. Holy shit. What a fake out of a fake out. I don't think that they're getting ready to reverse this market and then go back up there towards that gap fill. What a fake out of a fake out. Jesus Christ. This is bearish. Wow, what a fake out of a fake out. They about to dump this and they about to fill this goddamn gap right here. SPX fill gap. No, not yet. Gotta set that alert. The alert goes off at 73454. Close. Holy shit. Yo, they're fucking around. Holy shit. Yo, that's not right, dude. That's not right, dude. Oh my gosh. Look at that Intel Core pop. Like, what is that candle? What the fuck? Are you kidding me, dog? Like, are we joking around right now? Look at that. They got this market trapped. Look at that. I'm waiting on my newswire to say something. He's not really saying that. Okay. He said he said he literally just said that it just circulated the newswire again that finishing touches are on the deal with Iran now. Look at that. They're getting ready to come over here and fill this one. Look at that. He just said that just now. They were about to fill this gap to within a tenth of a percent, and then they liquidation squeeze it to this one in 3 minutes. What world are we? Should they fill this? What world are we living in order to come back to fill this volume balance? What world are we living in? Like, what is that? What? Somebody trying to say the war is over. Oh hell no. My news wire is tripping. He's trying to confirm whether or not the war is over. Do not do anything right now. If this war is over, we log off our screens because this market's going to be up 1.5%, 2% today in like the next 10 minutes. Do nothing. Oh, okay, that's what that was. Okay, I see it. I'm confirming it is hitting the wire. Pakistani army leader may visit Iran tomorrow to announce the final version of the agreement text. So the war is not necessarily over, but it is hitting the wire that he is going to visit Iran tomorrow to announce the final version of the agreement text. Not Iran's army leader. Not Iran's army leader. The Pakistani army leader is going to visit Iran to discuss the final agreement of the text. And then it says on First Squawk, the next round of negotiations will be held in Islamabad after the Hajj season. That's what's going on right now. Hey, what was that pump with in the market for? I just said that just now. That's what that was. I'm not too sure I'm liking this. Okay, guys. I'm gonna end the live stream right now. So if you're not following me, you're not gonna be able to. Guys, I think I'm gonna just go back to the old layout. This is just ridiculous. Maybe I'll try my luck again another day. That was a crazy squeeze. That squeeze was absolutely mind-boggling insane. Have you ever seen such a thing like that? Like, what are you to do in a scenario like that? Like, like, what can you do, bro, when people do shit like that? Like, how do you even remotely begin to defend some shit like that? Like, bro, like, dude, like, you can't even defend no shit like that. That's not even something where, like, you can defend. He's saying the war is already over. He's singing it. You can't even defend that. Red candle equals sell. Bro, you can't even defend that, dude. Like, how can you defend that? That's crazy. Man, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm not going anywhere right now. He said gold and silver caught a bid just now. They filled that gap to the tick and then dumped it. Am, am I in the real world right now? Or are we asleep? Like, is this real life that like we're living in right now? I'm literally like not even joking. I'm being dead serious.
I think we were frozen because Spy had a 14-point volume imbalance.
You said SPY 13-point volume balance.
They had a 14.
Oh, down here?
No, up. Right where the candle is right now.
Oh, they must have
Up.
filled it.
No. I mean, they did fill it, but
Oh,
that's why they didn't. That's why they paused.
yeah, that's probably why they pull it back. Microsoft is dumping. Intel Core pulling it back. Look at the AMD up, squeeze. Lululemon's a piece of shit.
Yo, E, what's good, brother?
What's going on, nigga?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Focus
Happy to be
flash.
back.
You said what now? Oh, happy to be back?
It's a-
Yeah.
yeah.
Happy to have you back, brother. I'm going to do nothing right now. I'm just sitting there just watching. I'm not going anywhere right now. Good morning. Could you please repeat what that spike was about? I'll tell you right now. I'll reread it. Pakistani army leader may visit Iran tomorrow. May visit Iran tomorrow. Not, hey, he's confirmed he's signing documentation. Pakistani army leader may visit Iran tomorrow. Not Iran, army leader, Pakistani, to announce the final version of the agreement text. They were trying to come up there and fill that gap anyway. They just faked us out. What they did was they teased this one and then they saw this one and they squeezed it in order to come and fill this one. That's just ridiculous. Like, guys, you can clearly see the market's trapped between these two zones. Look, because we came lower, missed it, came up, shot down, shot up, and then dumped it, and then teased it over here, didn't fill it. And then they came out with that news that they re-released, and they squeezed it up into this zone, and they filled this gap to the tick. And now they're getting ready to, to deliver the final finishing blow up here inside the zone. That's what they're getting ready to do. Right now, that's what they're getting ready to do right now. That's how you know that, guys, that's how you know this market's trapped between these two zones. It's trying to release itself. It's trying to figure out which one. I'm not going to go anywhere right now until I figure out exactly which one it is that they're trying to go towards. I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm not going anywhere right now. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous right there. Did you just see that, what they just did? Like, if you were shorting this inside this hole and you didn't TP slightly early, you got roasted for no reason. Like, and like we didn't know, I didn't even know what happened until like on this candle here. Because it took a second for it to hit my second by second wire because it needed to translate it. The algorithms just pushed up on this shit and like they just blew everybody's accounts. You trade Lucid? No, I don't trade Lucid. I think the Alpha's coming out with some really good deals, man. I heard, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I've been hearing. Or at least that's what I've been hearing. Man, I don't trade Lucid. Let me pull up my trade copy, man. This is ridiculous. Scamming. I closed out on my short position. The market pumped the next second. That's what I'm saying. What you need to do, bro, all this aside, bro, like you need to be TPing out ASAP, bro. Like I'm literally like not even joking. Guys, if you see money in this environment, you need to take it and you need to run. And it's FOMC meeting minutes today. Be on alert. Look at that. Let me run a test limit order.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
He says, Vince me by playing that taco horn truck. Hell yeah, I'll bet you right now. We'll have it. $500 on TPT Daily Pet on the way. Good job, brother. $500 a day. Keep the doctor away. We'll blow the congratulatory horn. We're not gonna play the goofy horn right now. We'll blow the congratulatory horn because that's serious. We gotta play the OG for my man. Look at that. They turned the market. Look at that. Look at that. They turned the market goddamn green just now. Look at that. They filled this gap up here. They just released this market. This is bullish. They weren't trying to go lower at all for real. They faked everybody out on that news. And there's nothing that you can do. There's literally nothing that you can do and there's nobody you can hide. Huh? What a trade.
A gap on SPX. Long amount.
On SPX? Oh yeah, I see it. I'm not going to jump for this move trade now with that geopolitical war tension news. Hell no. Hell no. Like they're gonna have to curl this shit down or something. That's crazy, bro. I'm gonna put this here yes, because that's huge. So like I know if they start curling it down, and yes, but I'm not gonna press this short button right now. Hell no. That is like an unaliving wish, a self-unaliving wish. Right there. I'm not gonna do that. You got a death wish. If you do that right now, with the way these people are looking and the way they're behaving. Live with profit to trade again. Live with profit to trade again. Yeah. That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy, bro. Goodness gracious. Like, they just instantly reversed the market from being bearish to bullish off of a rumor. Like, it wasn't even confirmed. Like, There's nothing there to suggest that's real. There's nothing to suggest that. There's literally nothing to suggest that was real, or that's even been confirmed. The dude didn't even say, yes, I'm going there. Like, he didn't even say that. A media report dropped that information. And they just took it and ran with that shit. Like, what are you to do in that scenario? Oh my God. And they came back and they filled the SPX gap. Wow. If you were on the other end of that, like, you have no one to complain to. Like,
AE.
Yo, talk to me.
You absolutely right. That shit just blew my whole account because of that bullshit.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. I
Yo,
was up, and then I'm scaling out, and as I'm scaling out, it just went up, and like my
you
stop
couldn't
loss
even
didn't like
react.
secure it. Yeah, couldn't secure it, and literally blew to 2,000.
Holy shit.
Man, that's tough.
This is the environment that we're living in. Like, there's nothing you can do with that. And like that has nothing to do with any strategy. Like, you were reading the market correctly too. And then like that's why like when we see money, like we need to take it or go break even. Like we need to be scaling out as ASAP. That is insanity. I am thoroughly upset.
Yeah, I'm up like 900 already. Today.
Yeah.
And I didn't even start. I didn't even start trading until after 10:15.
Wow. Like, who are we to complain to right now? Wow. It's best would be on alert. That's crazy, Cam. Oh my word, heavens. Merciful heavens. Wow. Man, definitely see a profit taking profit environment.
Yeah, once you're in profit, take it. And don't jump back in. Don't give it back.
No, you can't give it back for sure. Not in this environment. Not in this environment.
Yeah, the more times you keep jumping in, the odds are you're gonna lose.
Yes. The more times that you enter into trades in this environment, yes, you will lose. That is 100% correct. That's what I said the other day. In this current environment that we're living in.
But yeah, I'm kind of hot about that, Joe.
Man,
But
I'm
it's all
not
right
gonna
though.
lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
I'd be tight too, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy, man. You said what, Cam?
that was one of my accounts that was ready to be funded too. Like all I needed was like 1,000. I'm scaling like as I'm scaling in,
Jesus.
I'm up. I took like 400 or 400 or 500 because once it's like halfway, I always take profit, take at least some
Yeah.
type of profit, and then I did that. So I think it's like one mini left, and I think I'm about to like TP, and it just shot up like just like that, and like I think it was like 300 ticks or something like that. It blew my whole account.
Jesus.
Wow.
I was like, I'm having a rough go of it.
Bro, but there's nothing that you can do with that, bro. That's the crazy thing about that.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy that they did that. Like, a news media just released that. And like there's his best would be on alert. Whoa. Oh, okay. Cause I'm not gonna lie, they would have roasted my ass. Cause I wouldn't have been able to figure out what was going on until like this candle. I would have been done. If I was in that trade. Take base hits, Robbie says. That yeah, man, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is a full-blown base hits kind of environment, bro. We need to reduce our market exposure as much as possible in this environment. That's what we need to be doing. That is absolute lunacy. So was he shorting it long? Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was shorting it, trying to target this gap. That's about to come in and fill this gap. See this alert? They was going to come over and fill this gap. There's no way.
I was already in the short. Like
Yeah.
the market was telling me bearish, so I'm like, okay, I waited for a
Yes, that's
pullback.
bearish.
I did everything right. I did everything like that you could do, and
Yes,
it just went
and
against me because of the
still
news.
fucked you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. They was getting ready to come over and fill this gap. And then that thing hit that wire and they said that dude was visiting Iran. And then they just completely reversed it. Because the market, like, yes, the market's a scam, but it's not like this much of a scam, like within like 90-second scam. So like when you see something like this and like it jets up like that and it flashes up like that, there's a reason. But there isn't a reason. That's the excuse that they use in order to then target this gap fill up here inside this zone. To fill the gap from yesterday and to take out yesterday's HOD. That was the excuse. The news is just the excuse. They were going to do one of these or the other. So, like I said, the market was trapped between these two zones, and I wasn't going to guess until one of them was resolved. But that's just me. So I'm just sitting there just goofing around, waiting on them to resolve. Like, I want them to prove to me which one that they're going to do. So if you got burned and, you know, you listen to my voice on TikTok or somebody, now I'm not saying don't trade it next time because you need to trust your system because there's nothing you can do with that. But I hope that people understand I hope that y'all understand when I say, hey, like this market's trapped and I'm going to wait for something to be resolved because I want to see. Like they're going to have to prove it to me. Like it needs to be screaming my name and then base hits. That's crazy. Too much chip software pumped to short this market this morning, in my opinion. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Intel pulling a bet. And always put your stop loss in profit. Yeah. Queen D says, yeah, that is a good point, Queen D. That is a good point, girl. Queen D, I'm going to make you a moderator inside Discord. Inside the TikTok. So, like, if guys, for the people that like to watch, if you guys ever see a dude coming here, obviously not Alan, because Alan jokes around. Like, y'all know who I'm talking about. Like, if y'all see some people inside here saying, like, hey, gold TP link bio, or I'm sending the first 25 people $10,000 that messaged me, God did. Like that, block them. Okay?
Kick them out.
Yeah. No, hell no. Don't kick them out, block them. Don't even, because those are the people that are creating the fake accounts with me and then trying to DM the members inside Discord and telling them that I'll trade their accounts for them. Just as long as they send the $500 crypto payment for Discord payment. If I trade your accounts, then I got to run out of. If I mess you to trade your account, you're going to speak to my voice. Like, I'm going to FaceTime you because I'm being dead serious. But I'm not going to do that because I got family members. And then the only reason why I would do that is like I would just do the Apex. So I would just use you in order just to with the Apex. But I'm not going to do no shit like that because I'm trading my cousin's Apex right now. There's that. Just be on alert. So I'm going to add her as a moderator right now. Anybody else want to be a moderator, you let me know. So that we can be on alert for these people. Blessing the first 10 people that... I was curious to block you, Rock Lee. Me, Robbie says, all right, I'm doing it right now. I didn't realize that was Rock Lee for Discord. I promise. I read that aloud. He got me. I promise you got me, bro. You got me. You got me, Rock Lee. You got me. That was funny. I'm not going to lie. You got me. He put me as a mod. I'm doing it right now. That was funny. I'm not going to lie. So me God, that was funny. Add moderator. I'm doing it right now. So, yeah, you can block the scammers. Only the scammers. Guys. So long. I'm doing Rock Lee right now, too. Anybody else? Guys, listen. If somebody inside here comes in here and somebody says something like, hey, you know, I like Trump. Guys, please don't block them. Or like if somebody says, I don't care about that. Don't block, guys. I'm just talking about the scammers. We all need a little laugher, brother. Oh, I'm locked in for the day. I'm locked out for the day. Good job, Rock Lee. Good job. Hey, I like and Biden. What you gonna do? You know what? I got something about you, Trades by Allen. I got something for you. Hey, I like Trump and Biden. What you gonna do? You know the craziest thing about this It's like there's absolutely nothing that I could do. There's nothing that I could do. Because I like Trump and I like Biden too. I do. I think they got both decent qualities about them. So there's nothing that as a matter of fact, I'm actually going to agree with you because I like them and I like them and I also dislike them. I have no opinion about them. So I'm being honest with you. Let's shake hands. Let's be best of friends. I like you. Trades by Allen. Just spammers, scammers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just the spammers and the scammers. Don't block nobody for having an opposing opinion. You know. Be on alert. That's what we need to be doing. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be on alert. That's what we need to do. I'm a fan, fellas. Hell yeah, you know me. It's crazy because like you really could play them multiple times and take your profit a few times. That is correct. That's what I do. I could take the same guys. I could rinse the same objective numerous times with a base hit, like 2 or 3 times, and be done for the day instead of holding on to it indefinitely in this environment. Off of a mere tweet? Did you just see that? That wasn't even Trump that said that. That was a mere tweet. A tweet caused him to shoot this market up 1,100 ticks. 900 ticks in 90 seconds. 120 seconds. Be on alert. It's Allen. I'm trolling. This is my other TikTok account. Oh, where it is? Well, follow me on this account, and then I'll add you as a mod on this one too, just in case you logged in on this one. I'll add this one as a mod now. It won't let me add it as a mod unless you follow. My fault. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Good. Too much algorithm influence to the market. That is correct. Well, it's always been controlled by the algorithm ever since computers, for real. We just need to be on alert. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be on hyper alert. That's what we need to be on. Learned a valuable lesson last night. Don't trade during a severe weather storm. Well, without a stop loss set. What happened to you? You were shorting that J-Walk? Why was you shorting that market? Should have been long in that damn market. Y'all taking gas on me right now, and I'm starting to feel greedy. Expect a 30 to 60 micro banger will blow an account for me in the next 10 to 20 minutes, man. Cause this market going to be mean today. I'm gonna call it a day. I think. You know, I think that we should. I'm not gonna lie. This ain't a joke. All right, let me lock in. It's time to focus in. Time to focus up. So, TikTok, I got a quick question. Do you guys like this layout better? Or do you guys like the horizontal layout where you can look at it vertical a little bit like this, but it's not as large? Or do you like the prototypical trader layout that's vertical? Which one y'all like better? Y'all like this one or y'all like the other one? What you think, JB? I don't know, Kalia says. This one is better, OG says. Guys, listen, y'all gotta let me know which one y'all like better. Y'all like this one or y'all like the other one? This one. Okay, so we got 2 this ones. I like this. Okay. Alan says, okay. Okay, so we got 3 I like this ones. I need like a little bit more because otherwise, like I might consider going back to the other one because I spent a lot of time last night on that other one. I was up till 3:30 in the morning last night working on that layout. I promise. This setup. Okay, good. The people, this one, Robbie says, okay. The people have spoken.
Hey, I got a question.
What's up, brother?
Now that that's happened, so like basically like what I'm asking is for someone who's gotten a payout like before, is it okay for us to like buy multiple accounts and like trade multiple accounts?
You said
rather than having a golden goose?
You said, hold on, repeat that question again.
I said, is it okay for us, like, so someone who's experienced the payout before, is it okay, like, to trade multiple accounts
Yeah, why not?
instead of starting off with like a golden goose though? That's what I'm asking.
Golden goose. What you mean? Oh, what you mean by
So
golden goose?
yeah, and
So
like
other people know.
starting off with one, getting a payout, and then using that to multiply,
Yeah. So
like
here's the
how you
deal.
have on a plan.
Here's the deal. That completely depends upon your pockets, and that completely depends upon how you're trying to go about the process. So, if you don't mind potentially blowing multiple accounts, like for example, like bro, if you were copy trading 5 accounts just now, you would have blew 5 accounts just now, and it wouldn't have been your fault. So instead of you being in the hole, either $25 or $30 for Apex eval, or $60 or $70 for one of those TPT accounts or my fund, whatever it is, or the alpha account, whatever it is you just blew, like you be in the hole, like you be losing, $354, $500 a clip at $500 a clip at the most. But realistically about $400 a clip. So like if you blow 5 sets of those, you're down $2,000. So like it won't even be your fault. Like before you get to a payout. So like you can be down $2,000 off of blowing just 4 accounts because they're copy trading. So you'll blow 4 sets of accounts and you'll be down $2,000 before the payout. And that can easily happen. Because if you're trying to copy trade them and if you're trying to pass them, and then you YOLO 2 of them, you blow 2 of them, and then you pass one, and then you get one close to the payout and you blow that, and then you pass the other one, well, now you down close to $2,000 before the payout. And then the shit, hell, you repeat the process over again, shit, that can happen quick. So it just depends upon your pockets. That's the question. So what I recommend people doing is if you're not consistently getting payouts, I recommend going from the 0 to hero. Because I recommend taking it one step at a time and then getting a max payout or getting a $1,500 payout and then using that money from those funds to then fund the addition of more accounts. I personally don't recommend people to just consistently be funding their own pocket, not unless you have a very, very high-paying W-2 job. Like, the purpose of trading is so that it pays for other things. That's what I would be doing. That's what I would personally be using it for. Me personally, look at the reverses market. Gold sell now. TP and SL in bio. Link in bio. Yeah, what to get on your ass. I got something for you. Raleigh block, bro. Man, this is so great. Blocked. Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, this is great, man. Rock Lee got him too. This is amazing. I'm sorry. That was funny. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
And
I
that
had
other
to, I had
dude
to,
too.
I had to Traderify jump. So you get like the daily payout. So basically you get like 900 each payout because
Yeah.
it's 90-10 split.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, man.
And then
Yeah.
I was gonna use the daily payouts to fund like the weekly jumps, like the apexes and stuff like that.
Correct. Yeah.
Because I like
Yes.
money coming in each day.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah. So like, for example, if I was in Dev's position, like if you getting daily payouts with TPT, like how Dev just secured a $500 payout, Dev needs to devote $250 of that money into like a side account or into getting more accounts right now. And he needs to still be taking those daily payouts. And he needs to be taking base daily hits off that account. That's what he needs to be doing. So like he needs to be taking base 200, like downsides to taking $250, $500 trades and consistently be rinsing that over the course of like the next 5 to 10 days and be putting minimum $150, $200 a day. Like minimum half of that money off to the side every single day in order to fuel the addition of more accounts. And then he needs to be getting those accounts caught up to speed in the meantime. And it's a beautiful thing because like, let's just say he blows 2 sets of accounts. Well, he only lost like $100, like $150, maybe $150. So then like the next day his next day, his next payout on that other account he's being safe with is going to keep fueling it. So he needs to not look at it. So he needs to not look at the money he's losing, but not like he needs to keep track of how much money he's putting in. So he needs to keep a spreadsheet of that. Every single time he pays for something, he needs to keep a spreadsheet on it so we can see what his, what his overall return is. But he needs to be using it as fuel. And then once he gets up to like, because after like a month or so, he'll be up to like 5 accounts. And then he'll be taking $500 a day times 5. He'll make $2,500 a day. And then with that $2,500 a day, after like a month and a half of grinding and stacking those accounts and getting that, then what will be happening is like let's just say he's making $400 a day off of those $2,000 a day. He needs to still be living below his means, and he needs to be putting $1,000 a day off to the side in the event that catastrophe strikes. Because what happens is if he's putting $1,000 off to the side, then he can immediately get right back to trading clusters of five accounts versus having to start the whole process over again. You understand what I'm saying? So he's putting money off to the side for whatever stage he's at so he doesn't have to go back to the previous stage. And Jones asked me this question, and so I'm answering Jones's question as well because Jones sent me a message about scaling and about going from the zero to hero. So I'm explaining it to you in regards to how you need to be going about doing it. If you get 5 accounts, and if you start getting, guys, if you get 5 accounts, and if you get a 2,000, guys, and if you get like let's just say you get a $5,000 payout. Let's say you take a $1,000 payout times 5 accounts. And if you go to the club and if you blow it all, and then you have a bad trend day or like one of these candles get caught against you and you blow all your accounts and you don't feel comfortable with putting in another $800-900 startup costs in order to get back to trading 5 accounts so you can get right back to making, $5,000-10,000 a week or whatever the hell it is, then you're gonna have to start over, guys. Then you're gonna have to start the process all over again from ground zero. The entire purpose is to put the sweat equity in so you don't have to start over from ground zero again. So you can just start trading, 10, 15, 20 accounts immediately. I'm being dead serious.
So if I get a $900 payout, what you're saying is put aside $450?
In the beginning, yes, 100%. But the more consistent you are, then the less money that you have to put away. Like, for example,
I see what you're saying.
yeah,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so like, for example, for everybody else that may not be understanding what I'm saying, guys, you don't have to put away half of the money every single time. Guys, this is how it works in business. If anyone has ever run a business, if anyone even remotely knows anything or has even remotely gone to school with business, in the beginning, you don't make money from the business. All of your revenue needs to be funneled directly back into the business itself, so that you can upgrade your inventory, so that you can upgrade, so you can reduce your overall, costs, whatever the case may be. Like, guys, let's just make stuff up. It needs to be reinvested back into the business to then make you more money, to then improve the efficiency of it. You don't just make your first $10,000 from business and then just go to the club and it's not buy no more inventory, just run away and be like, well, everything's cool now. No. But once that business starts paying for itself, you then can start to siphon more money off. That's why they say if you open up a business, what's the ground rule that they say? What's the ground rule that they say? They say, hey, don't expect to make no money within your first year or year and a half for real. Like, you're gonna be struggling. But that's best case scenario, break even. Most people say expect to lose money for real. That's what they say. And guys, it's the same thing here. This is a multi-million-dollar business you're trying to run. People keep trying to treat trading as though it's not a business. This is a business. You are the business owner. Reduce overhead because you're not going to see immediate profits. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, you got to cost cut. You got to cost save. And you got to make the business more efficient. You got to reinvest in more inventory, better products. Invest in some marketing. You got to do all of that stuff, right? All of that stuff is what's required. So let me close out this statement with this. What does that mean? So what does that mean to you? What that means is after like 2 or 3 months of putting away half or 75% of the paycheck, not even 3 months, just like 2 months of doing that. Like if you get a $10,000 payout, you don't have to put $7,000 off to the side, dude. Like just put $2,000, $1,500 even. Like that's good enough. $1,500, you'll be good money. $1,500, you're good. Put that off to the side for that. But in the beginning, if you get $1,000 payout from the beginning, you need to keep that job and you need to seriously put away like $800. Why? Because when you put that money up to the side for that specific purpose, you can then upgrade faster to then make more money. If you get your first $1,000 payout and you only willing to invest $100, bro, you're gonna stay stuck on level 1. I'm being dead serious. Be on alert. I need to start looking for a trade. Start running my mouth. 2 to 3 business days, they say to approve at times. Okay, yeah. How long does Apex take to get? Okay, they already answered that. Yo, red turns green, green turns red. What the yeah. They're effing around right now. My payouts going to a Roth. Smart man. You are. Yeah. Yep, Max, that's too, yeah, correct. You need to be on alert for this trend line. That's what we need to be doing. We need to watch out. That trend line is something serious. Watch out. Watch out. You've been warned. Nah, yeah. That's barely 3 taps. We need to be on alert for that. I see that, J-Walk. SPX is working on this shit too right here. We need to watch out. We need to pair it with another clear drawn liquidity. Like it needs to be a clear drawn liquidity. It needs to be paired. Like I'm not just going to randomly short this trend line here against this trend. Like it needs to be paired with the clear drawn liquidity. Like something clear below. I'm not just going to see a trend line and just short it because they could just validate it. Like to me, it needs to be clear. Best to be on alert. Stretch. If you could still answer my question at the end, we go. Okay, what was the question? Do you mind sending this out there? Apex holds me on that payout. They're about to dump this. This is bearish. Not bullish. I see that trend line. I'm not thinking long. I can see what they're trying to do, but I need a clear draw on liquidity. They're monkeying around. I can see what they're doing. I can see what they're doing. They're goofing around. I wonder what's the chances that they yeet this shit through this floor and they dump this shit 120 ticks to the downside. Look at that damn trend line, Jesus Christ. Oof. Do I want to short this? But I don't have a clear draw on liquidity right now. Not that's clear. Phantom, what do you think? Anybody else? What do y'all think about this trend line so far? We finally got 1, 2, 3 taps. I don't consider this the third tap. I consider this 1, 2, 3 here. So we just got the third tap. What do y'all think? Y'all think we should wait for a 3 or 4 count of the door, or y'all think we should start scaling? What do y'all think? Anybody?
I think I would wait until it snaps it.
Agreed.
You know, they said on that because I'm a riskier trader, so I'd probably be
okay.
scaling into it right now.
Yeah. And that's why nobody can tell you how to trade. You need to trust your own understanding. That's exactly why that's the case. Damn, look at SPX tap this line. Look at the SPX tap that line. Look at the SPX tap that line. What the hell kind of alert is this that I set up over here? Oh, that's that high from there.
And then last question. So I'm about to get I think $400, just $500 from my job. So should I just reinvest into like more accounts then? I take half of that to reinvest into more accounts?
Yeah, I mean, if I was you, I would be reinvesting into the accounts one by one until you get and then when you get a payout, payouts need to be one by one until like you get a payout like until you actually get like a legitimate. Hold on, they're about to snap this trend line. I think I'm gonna short this. Wait, I'm gonna wait. Payouts need to be. Oh no, I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
Um, to me, payouts need to be used one-on-one until let me put it like this. Payouts need to be on a one-by-one basis until like, yeah. I'm sorry. My mind is scrambled. I'm thinking about trading and so many different things. Your prop firm journey needs to be on a case-by-case basis, one account at a time until you get a payout. Then once you get the payout, then the payout itself needs to be used to then fuel the addition of more accounts. That's what we need to be doing. I'm in this short, and I'm trying to target 120 ticks to the downside off of this trend line snap. I got to watch this.
All right,
I'm
so
jumping,
then just
jumping
buy,
this
just
slightly
buy
early.
one account then.
Yeah. Until you get that one account to a payout. So you need to reduce your overall cost basis. We need as many cracks at the funding stage as possible without hurting ourselves. I'll be right back. I gotta go get some water. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna set an alert over here this high. So, why? Because I want to hear it ping whenever I'm gone. I'm trying to get 120 ticks to the downside of this move. I'll be right back. I'm just in 3 micros right now. Off of this trend line. I'll be back. NVIDIA third touch of 225, really? Be on alert. The safe play is here. It's the safe goddamn play. Snap at his trend line and taking in 90, 97 ticks. That's the safe goddamn play. ES and NQ are going in opposite directions right now. ES is trying to liquidation squeeze it for some strange reason, and then NQ is trying to roll over. I don't know which one is lying to me. Because they could flip the NQ bullish. I don't know. I don't get it with this environment. This environment is insane. Timestamp 11:14. I just took that trade just now outside of this 15-minute time block. New 15-minute time block coming up. Target 29,231. They're snapping this goddamn trend line. Something is amiss. It's best we go break even. Damn. They just snapped their trend line just now. That doesn't inspire the most confidence. ES just snapped this trend line. They could squeeze this higher. They snapped that trend line. They just didn't do it with conviction. They broke this trend line just now. They want to go higher. This is bullish. What is that? Yeah, this is bullish. This is bullish. Look at that candle. What the fuck is that? Fuck no. Holy shit. I am going to wait.
Order filled.
What the fuck was that? I closed out of that trade because I don't know what the fuck that candle was just now. I got out of that. I don't know what that was. I just lost $500 on 3 micros. I have no idea what that was. My newswire is checking right now. Oh, fucking Christ. Trump says U.S. in final stages of talks with Iran. Like, what's the fucking chances I press that short button and Trump says that shit?
Yeah, ARM Holdings is up over 34 hours.
They're about to like
It was a
liquidation
good
squeeze
call.
this shit.
It was in
This
good
is
calls
bullish.
this morning.
Like, what the fuck are the chances of that shit? He literally just said that.
Could have made 2,000 on each contract.
Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck are the chances of some shit like that happening? There's nothing that I can do with that either. And then look, they're dumping it and then they're giving it all back up. They gave up this entire move just now. This right here is this right is what I'm saying. This is like the bullshit that I'm talking about. Immediately 200 took opposite direction. Cold game, yeah. There's nothing I can do with that. I just took 300 take a loss on 3 micros. There's nothing I can do with that.
Order filled.
That's ridiculous.
Why can't it goes right against it?
Order filled. Order canceled.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, there goes 5 apexes on my end.
You said there goes what?
5 apexes.
And there's nothing we can do with that.
Fuck that, man.
That's crazy, bro. Was that news? Yes.
Holding the baby, go to put the baby down 1,300.
Yeah. Trump just tweeted just now and says we're in the final stages of talks with Iran. He just said that. Trump just said we're in the final stage talks with Iran. It's literally what he just said. It wouldn't surprise me like if they give up this whole move of that. They're trying to balance this market out right now. It's probably best I do nothing. And I don't jump the gun. That's what's probably best. What a candle. Wow. Wow. Just wow, just wow, just wow. Hmm. Like if I loan this over here, then they'll knife this on me. This is indicative on if they're getting ready to give up this move. Like they're about to reverse this. They did 2 moves like that today. This one off of news. And then right as they were getting ready to dump this one on this move here. Trump just randomly just says one word. And the market ignores price action. Look at this move here. Hold on, what is that? Close of 71. What to do? That's ridiculous. Add a new 15-minute order block, time block. What are the chances that I would be in that trade like that? First lost all my profit in that candle. Yeah, like what are the chances of that happening? Twice in a day. But like I said, it's the environment that we're living in. And there's nothing I can do. Like I can't even complain. That has nothing to do with any strategy. They're bleeding this out. They want to dump this. I think they want to dump this. And they might give up this whole goddamn move. Look at the bleed out and pull it back. Trade the unforeseen circumstances. I trade low risk and average in the winners. I think that's a great idea. Not gonna lie. They're gonna give up this whole move and then still snap this damn trend line. But I had to close that out because of how aggressive that was. Like, I didn't close it at the top when I was down 700, but I waited for it to pull back and I closed it out for like a $500 loss. Because I had no idea how serious this could have been. They could have squeezed that market 1.5% again. What you're seeing right now is just a pure hindsight 2020 vision, as though like they're pulling it back. Because I know some people are probably thinking, bro, if you would have just held on to that, he was only in 3 micros, why not? Because he just talked about the war being done. We very well could have squeezed up another 1% from this zone here. He shot that market up 600 ticks in 60
That's
seconds.
what you would think would happen.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we very well could have. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I couldn't have gambled with that. Could not have.
The market doesn't move with common sense.
No, they want to squeeze it to oblivion to hurt all the bears. That's what you think. Probably would be wrong. It wouldn't surprise me if they dumped this and if they filled this, and if they gave it this entire move off that move, and if they came here to come fill this volume imbalance right here. Right here. And they just stopped me out and they forced me to take a $500 loss for no reason. Because I can see there's an 8-point volume imbalance right here. I can see it. And this will be, because like if they come here to this zone, then they're going to come here. I think it's going to come back to back. Excuse me. I think it's going to come back to back. That's what my brain is telling me. My brain is telling me that everyone is reading this information, and the best way to fill orders, because there's people consistently buying over there, not on your little prop firm demo account. There's people actually really buying here. Is to actually dump this shit and yeet this shit through this floor and scare them out, and then reverse it in the opposite direction, and then get them to re-enter. Because you can get multiple people to enter, guys, because you can get the same people to re-enter into the market if you do this. Because they'll long this, and then they'll put a stop loss below this low, or below here or something like that. Because they won't think the whole move is going to be given up. And then you just yeet it through the floor. Get them to close out the position here, start curling it up, and then for them to go, oh, I was wrong, let me get back in. And then, yeah, like that. You got a lot of stuff on your chart. There's nothing on this chart. There's nothing on this chart. There's nothing on this chart other than that FVG indicator, other than that green thing that you're looking at, that green square. But it's mostly transparent. Wait till the PM session at the 1:30. Why would I do that for FOMC meeting minutes? Comes about that. I'm not going to long this because technical analysis says that they're effing around over here with this trend line. FOMC meeting minutes comes at 2. Man. Difficult time zone, yeah. That's crazy. This ES is looking like it's trying to curl up from this 5-minute BISI that we displaced from. It looks like it's about to squeeze. Look at this, man. There's nothing you can do against that. There is no defending something like that. You cannot defend that. Everything based off of New York time zone, that is correct, Terrence. I think it's highly likely that they dumped this. They snapped this trend line. Then I think they go higher. Sure, replay this trend line. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't like that either. But however, that news is just 15 minutes fresh. That's the reason why I'm not shorting it, because I think that the overall direction is still higher. That news release just now just dropped at 11:15. It's 15 minutes fresh. So they might do like another liquidation squeeze. And if they squeeze it, I don't think they're gonna come back. That's what's keeping me cautious, Alan. From Discord. Because people be like, yo, who's this dude talking to? What comments are you reading? Nobody said nothing. Reading the comments from Discord. They're basing this and they're creeping this up. This is leading me to believe that they're probably going to snap this trend line. But this news is fresh, so I don't want to short this. I just got roasted just now trying to short that. And then Trump just said that they're close to a deal with Iran, and the market shot up 700 ticks in 60 seconds. There's no technical analysis that can defend you against that. There's nothing that can defend you against that. I think they better snap this goddamn trend line. That's what I think in my brain. They about to squeeze this higher. Look at this staircase pattern here. You never long nothing like this. But it is geopolitical war tension news. They could do anything. They could just squeeze from the zone if they wanted to, for real. We don't know what they're trying to do, man. Like, I don't even know how they're getting ready to process this information here. I literally have zero clue how they're getting ready to do this. This high is the next internal. Try, but they need to fill orders, wait for the squeeze, potentially in the short. I'm telling you, they're going to dump this. Trump just told me through my wires, shorted. I can see them creeping it up. This ES is starting to get up this damn ground. Look at this. Look at this ES and this SPX. Off to work, fighting all day. I'm going to call. Have a good one. Y'all be on alert. Thanks, Rockley. Yeah. Have a good day at work, sir. For real. They're going to pop this high. Look at this damn trend line and this staircase pattern. If you short this, they're going to come here to this 29,284. Best to be patient, but when they go, they're not going to hold your hand. That is correct. What does everybody inside TikTok think? What does everybody inside Discord think? Do y'all think shorted off of this trend line, or do y'all think that they get rid of liquidation squeezes off of that news? I want to know what everybody thinks. Khalid says wait. Well, what do y'all think? Trump just said that they're close to a deal with Iran. 20 minutes ago. I won't trust the trend line break. Higher lows. Squeeze higher or lower, Nasia? Wouldn't short it ahead of 1150. Oh shit, it is 1137. They may reattack that high. That's exactly what I was thinking. all working on this damn trend line here. The trend line may come into play with our weight. Mm-hmm. Base hit 40 tick to the downside. I can see them coming up here to this high at 345. Look at this staircase and pattern they got going on over here on this ES. What's the chance that they break up out of this staircase and pattern this ES without snapping this trend line? They're goofing around with this trend line again. What's up, B? What's up, Zay? Don't short it on red, though. It's scary. Yeah. Appreciate the reminder. They're about to snap this trend line. They're working on it right now. Good job, Colt. I think they're about to squeeze this shit higher and then come up into the zone. I think they're about to attack this high. I think they want to come here to the zone. Look at this staircase and pattern. This trend line. Where was that imbalance? The imbalance is here at this bottom. It's an 8. Close is 71. Low is 7. It's an 8-point volume imbalance right here. They hurt the most amount of people if they dump this. Because everybody's going to get out, then they'll curl it up, and then everybody's going to get right back in. $11.41 timestamp. I feel like if we don't target that volume balance right now, we'll do it at 12:08. Yes. I do not think this is something we should be shorting. Not ahead of 1150 macro. They just snapped their trend liners now. I think they're about to lift this shit up this goddamn ground, so oh my God. My brain is telling me that they're about to lift this shit up this goddamn ground. That's what my brain is telling me right now. I'm being dead serious. Gotta watch this. They've invalidated this trend line numerous times. I think they're about to lift this shit off this goddamn ground. Hmm. Hmm. Look at that market, give it up. Hey, I don't know what type of things you be doing when you hit TP code. Your trade already done it, yes. That's why I deleted it. Maybe not. Look at this code. I mean, look at this, Alan. But this news is fresh and it's 11:44. This news is fresh and it's 11:44 p.m. Do I think that they're getting ready to squeeze this out by using this new 15-minute time block to then squeeze us past this high out of this 11:50 macro is the question that I need to ask myself. Is that what I think right now in my brain? Is that what my brain is telling me? I think they're about to lift this shit up this goddamn ground. Look at 15-minute time block. They're about to squeeze it, and they're about to come up here to this high, boy. This is bullish. This is not bearish to me. It's trying to go higher. That's what I think, too, in my brain. I think they want to liquidation squeeze this. I think they want to squeeze this shit. That's what my brain is telling me. My brain is telling me bullish. That's what my brain is telling me. Don't blow your account. They can go anywhere. Yeah, I know. I'm going to trade this with a stop loss for sure. Watch that pullback, though. They're getting ready to pop this high over here at this 29,345. This is where they're trying to come to. Timestamp 11:47. I might loan this on 20 contracts to try and get 40 ticks on this breakout over here. 40 ticks on this breakout with an 80 tick stop loss. I can clearly see that they're trying to pop this high. And I think the ES wants to pop this high too. What's the chances of me being in that trade like that? They're trying to break this up to go higher. Timestamp 11:48. Look at this. Look at this trend line. Do I ignore this trend line? They want to dump so bad. Yes, they do. But before they do that, I think they're going to squeeze this. And it's the 1150 macro. You don't short that. I think they're about to break this shit loose. That's what my brain is telling me. They're releasing this higher. Grand Rising, sir. I'm just gonna shut up. They could do either here. No breakout trades. Your win rate is way lower. Short, I agree. My win rate is lower on breakouts. They want to squeeze this. Be done. Came back and said war extended 2 weeks. Who said that? I want to squeeze this. I might want to retake out that high. And they're doing it in a staircase and pattern that's making you unsure about longiness. Look at this staircase pattern they got going on. So it's making you weary about entries. Cause like you don't know like if this was like on this weird creeping up low volume looking kind of ordeal where they'll stop it here and then they'll slam it. But then they stopped it, it just went sideways for 3 minutes and they just kept on slowly creeping it up. It's very confusing. Like you don't know what these people are getting ready to do right now. They could stop us on a dime and squeeze as fast as high. They're positioning themselves to where they could go either way right now. This is dangerous. They're positioning themselves where they could go either way right now. Right, means wait. Hey, you think they will sweep high 29,419? But yo, they're reloading for the dump. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't really tell. On a normal day, I would agree. But we just had geopolitical war tension, peace news just now. So like they could just be going sideways and like it could just be gaining fuel right now. You know, the liquidation squeeze it higher. You know what I'm saying? Like, we literally have zero idea. Trump is talking live right now. Trump's talking live right now. He's talking live right now this second. He just started talking. I forgot he was supposed to talk at 11 o'clock. This is ridiculous. This environment we're living in is crazy. Look at this volume balance. Close at 22. High at 7. That's a 17. Look at them. They want to dump it out of this weird staircase and pattern again. But yes, on a normal day, I would agree with you. But Trump is speaking right now. They could do anything. He's addressing the nation right now. I'm listening to him talk. Look at this. Another trend line. Wow. Like, what are the chances of us being in a trade like that? And he says that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Alan. Trump could say anything right now. He's talking live. Like, Trump could say, hey, screw that. Or, hey, we're close, but not that close. And then the market will dump. It's looking like I'm going to be sitting on my hands, Nature says. I agree. Not a bad idea, Nature. This is crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Like, if you long this, they'll scare you out of your dump it. If you short it, then I'll use the bullish news to then liquidation squeeze it past these highs. And then we take out this high from this pop. They're doing nothing. Nothing they're doing. Look at them goof around with this trend line here. I'm going to switch my order button to buy. It's 11:56. I was ready to dump that market, and then Trump said that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're working on this trend line now. They want to dump. Bearish. They want to go now. They want to dump. That's bearish. And look at them mess around with this trend line. Be on alert. Trump is talking. They could reverse this any second. That's crazy, boy. Look at that move, man. My God. Look at that market gap down. Well, just look at that aggression. And bounce right back. Good job, Ella. That could have been a fake out just to snap the trend line just to get you outside. They just invalidated his trend line by snapping it just now. That's all that was. They wanted to snap it. I have no idea if that was just to get you outside. Wow. Look at this. Might we dare? Might we dare take another stab at one of these trend lines here? Or will Trump screw us over again? Or a random Iranian headline? That dump was aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, excuse me. You know, they could definitely squeeze it if they wanted to, Alan. Close at 5. You want to dump? They're trying to attack this damn trend line right over here. That's what they're trying to do. That they've been working on since damn 10:30 on this ES. Timestamp 12 o'clock, new 15-minute time block. Guys, don't get chopped up for FOMC. It's FOMC meeting minutes, but yes, I agree. It's going to be
Hey,
a nothing
E.
burger. Talk to me.
Hey, the 1150 went against me like 157 ticks. Why?
Nothing more than just Trump talking. I would just assume. Trump
Oh,
speaking.
okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if Trump was talking or something like that.
Yeah, Trump's talking, and then it's FOMC meeting minutes today, so the market's moving in 15-minute time blocks.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right. Okay. Yeah.
yes, sir.
All right. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Scaling in for the imbalance below, hopefully 12-way plays out. Not a bad idea. He's doing a naval graduation. You can say anything. The computer still treats it as though he's saying something groundbreaking a lot of times. It's like it acts very jittery and it could be very confused. The algorithms. And you mix that with FOMC today. Logical explanation says that we start attacking lower draws and liquidity. But Trump is speaking, and then there's two volume balances up here higher. One here, one here. Close 22, high is 17. Close is 62, high of 51. It's a 9-point volume balance. Logical explanation says that they dumped this, but there's draws and liquidity above head. Yeah. I'm watching them talk right now, Texan. Leatherworks. Watch them talk right now. You are correct. This is strange because Trump is speaking and the computers like to act weird whenever he does this. Logical explanation says we dump. Be on alert. Manager got that first presented. There's a 62 11. There's an 11-point volume balance here that they're reaching up for, so you need to watch that. So yeah, you can manage up this first presenter, sure, that's fine here. But there's an 11-point volume balance right here. They were getting ready to dump this, but then when they created this, they're coming back for this here. It's an 11. Honestly speaking, it's the largest one up here since we've been up here inside the zone. So logical explanation says we dump, but they have this here. So you better hope that they don't inverse this, because if they inverse this, then they're going to come to this one and this one. So let's just hope that they want to go lower. I need to watch some videos on how to spot imbalances. You just have to have another screen going at all times. Then whenever they gap it down, you can see it. So like I can see that there's nothing here. Logical explanation still says we go lower, but this is an 11. It's working on it right now. It's trying to come into the zone. You just see them. So like you can see where the candle closed at and where the high of the next candle is, or the open of the next candle is. And you get trained to see them just from watching price action. I only see them on 5 minutes. They really don't appear on 5 minutes. I have never looked at them from a 5-minute perspective. I'm not trading them off for 5 minutes. Where do you see them on 5 minutes out on the QQQ? That's extremely rare. Why are you trying to trade off 5 minutes? Do you see something? That's what I'm hoping. If it don't go short though, our scale, then yeah. What 5-minute volume balance on the QQQ do you see? I mean, I think I might see something like that like once every like 2 or 3 weeks. Not right now. Yeah. Next time you see that, you send me a screenshot because I want to confirm what you're looking at. I'm being serious. I want to confirm that. They're goofing around with this 11-point volume balance here. High likelihood that they target this. Timestamp 12:07. I would long this, but it's the 12-way lunch sweep coming into play. It's best I do nothing. The safe thing to do is to wait for them to fill this volume balance and then wait for them to start curling it over, and then you short it off of this first presented. That is the safe trade. Okay, that's just a safe trade. Logically speaking, they want to go lower. Logically speaking, they want to go lower. They want to dump this. And I think they want to come down here into the zone here and give up this whole goddamn move. That's what my brain telling me. It's 12-weight lunch sweep they want to dump. That was a 12-weight lunch dump candle. That's why I wasn't alarmed it. Yeah, that was my idea, but scaled into where I'm already managing up the first presenter in my order. Yeah, agreed. It's a good idea. They left another one on the QQQ. I just keep leaving them up here above head. 45. It's another 5-point right here. Timestamp 12:10 timestamp. They're just goofing around and going sideways. We've been going sideways now for 1 hour. They've done nothing in an hour. Ever since this move, they've been bouncing, they slightly pulled it back, and we've just been just floating in space. They've now left 1, 2, 3, 4 volume imbalances up here above head. And then there's the large, there's a large 8-point over here. I'm not sure what they're trying to accomplish here. They want to dump. They want to attack. They snapped this trend line. Close of 44. They want to dump. Good job, Colt. They want to dump. Look at this pattern they got going on here. Dump, sideways 5 minutes. Dump, bounce back sideways 5 minutes. Dump, sideways. Look at that. Look what they're doing. Look. They're confusing you and they're trapping you into a long to ultimately go lower. They're engineering more liquidity. Look at that. They want to dump this. This is bearish. They're bleeding this out. PA boring. Yeah. Hell. I'm gonna try to make these losses back. Yeah. I don't blame you, brother. Me too. With just how uncertain this market is, I'm going to try and lower my profit target. That's crazy. Look at that. They want to squeeze it now. Look at this. Look at this pattern they got going on. They big dump candle, stop, sideways, slight bounce for 2 minutes, dump. Big dump candle, slight sideways, green candles for 3 or 4 minutes, dump. They've been repeating this process since 1150. This is 1150 macro. Look, they've just been staircasing down and bleeding it out. Look, and stopping everybody out that decides to long it because they think that that's the bottom. And that candle cook both of us. That should cook me, bro. But there's nothing I can do whenever he says that. That's why you need to reduce your market exposure. I was in that trade for 5 minutes though. Maybe a little bit too long. That was crazy, though. NQS patterns, yeah. I think they want to dump this. Only in for 2 minutes on 3 micros, yeah. There's nothing we can do with that. I think they want to dump this. Is that a 15-minute BISI?
Sure is. I'm going to go hot, heavy, and I'm aiming for the bottom of this 1 hour. Or I'm sorry, the top of this 1 hour. There's a 3-minute BISI in there as well. I'm going for it. Top of it is at 29, 231, 25.
I can see that. So you're in a short.
Yes, sir.
I think they're going to come over here, and I think they're going to give up this entire move, and I think they're going to come into the zone now. I don't think that they've come this far to only come this far. I think they want to give up this entire move, and I think they want to come into the zone and fill this volume balance over here that they left in their wake from that data release. From that news release. They're going to dump this. I no longer think this is bullish.
I'm on my big boy accounts, and I started building into it once we got the rejection of that 5-minute BISI up above.
Yeah.
I started building into it a little hot and heavy, but I like where I'm at. I'm bringing my stop loss into about $600 of profit.
Yeah, good trade, sir. Great trade, sir.
They might tag me out for 600.
No, if you got all that trade ups, I'm gonna get. They took 200 from me and made it back in that dump. 233. Good job. I'm gonna get out of Dodge. I agree, Jess. This is an insane day. Probably best to call it a truce. If you get break even on the day, it's probably best to call it a truce today. I'm being dead serious.
Yep, I agree.
That is insane. With FOMC and Trump talking right now live, we gotta survive. I think they want to dump this. That's what my brain telling me.
They definitely want to dump this.
My brain telling me
dump it right into my profit.
My brain telling me there's going to be a liquidation squeeze, and they're going to send this ES to the 74.29. That's what my brain telling me right My brain is telling me that they're gonna give this up and they're gonna come and they're gonna slam this ES to the zone.
I'm looking for that liquidity sweep at 29,243.25 with a little extra push into that 1 hour below for the fuel to go higher.
Mm-hmm. My only thing is Trump is talking, so they could give me one of these dump candles like this to the upside and then go.
I feel that.
That's my only thing on this. Why? Because I don't want to short this bottom. Because I'm unsure.
Yeah, and because right now we're hovering around that liquidity sweep earlier from the 29,247 flat.
Exactly.
So if we don't continue dumping out of this 5, there we're going.
You know, they want to bleed this out right now.
Moving my TP to 1,000.
Good job.
Or I'm sorry, moving my stop loss to 1,000. My bad.
Good job. Great trade. They're gonna come here and they're gonna slam this and they're gonna fill this volume balance right here. They gave up the entire Trump move. Hey, why don't you do that short trade, brother? Because Trump was talking. Trump was talking and I didn't want to short it into the hole. Fully out. Perfect trade. Good job, Nubs. They just used him to fill that volume balance just now. That was that alert that you just said. I mean, that you just heard. And they gave up that entire move, like how I thought. I still think they're going to send this ES past the zone and sweep this. What is that? Close at 79. And erratic. How do you move your stop loss once it's set on trend view and erratic? And trade of it. Might have to tinker with it a little bit. You could just right click it and just put buy stop or sell stop. You got to right click. They want to dump this. They're bleeding this out. This is bearish.
Going for that liquidity sweep. We got it.
Yep, they want to dump this. This is a liquidation rate. They want to come into the zone, like how I said. This is where I thought that they was getting ready to go, and they just swept that on the ES just now. Bearish. On an iPhone, it might be different. Yeah. That's bearish.
Now it has all the room in the world to go up because I believe that 1 hour is a perfect turnaround and refueling point. I realized full TP at, what the fuck was it? I think.
You said 33, 233 or something. They want to dump this. Bearish. That's what they want to do.
There's another 1 minute that's built into that 1 hour, but we got a 3. I'm looking for the hit of that 1 because that would be a 1, a 3, and a 1 hour BIS all lumped up. I think we're going to tag a little bit lower into that, and I see a beautiful rejection to help blow through our above liquidity. If it doesn't dump below, if it doesn't dump below into this 15-minute that's sitting around at 29,170, that is.
They're not coming straight back to my TP.
I'm going for a long.
90 minutes later. They just came straight back to my TP 90 minutes later. Look at that bullshit.
I'm in a long with my stop loss being right below the wick of that last red candle. Yeah. And I'm aiming for the top of, I'm aiming for that 15-minute that we tested above head.
I don't think that's a bad idea. I'm not going to lie. My only thing is we didn't tell them to this BISI, but other than that, I don't think that's a bad idea.
I mean, I figure, what the hey, I'm gonna, I just made 3,300. So I'm not moving my stop loss at the loss of $300 at the bottom of that wick. So I figure, what's the worst that could happen to blow a 300 out of 3,300 win that I just made to possibly make another $3,000? So I'm going for it.
Yeah.
And I'm only doing it because it falls perfectly into my 1 hour model. Although it looks like they might come back for me.
Maybe not.
I did front run it a little bit. I truly wanted to see it tap into that 1 minute. I might eat into my profit a little more and just possibly move it to the bottom of that 1 minute. Just for safety. Give it a little more breath to run. And then worst comes to worst, I'm doubling my loss at 600, but I'm only doing that because I just had a banger of 3,300. So it would be around a $2,700 win for the day if this doesn't get realized. But I think I made the right decision because we're climbing.
What numbers are too big? I'm not in the trade right now. I'm still disgusted. Look at that aggression.
Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong. But that's why I'm pairing this off of the invalidation of this 1 and 3
prepares to file IPO, whatever that means.
Oh, we're about to gun it. We're about to shoot up then.
Right. He said Microsoft is popping off that. Be on alert. They're trying to stop
But that
it.
was a fake out. That was a fake out, bro. So I got out of it and it shot right back up.
Yeah. It's going to be very erratic with Trump talking. Expected.
Yeah, I think the full realization of the dump is maybe down around the 29,117 flat would be my next target if I was to get out of this trade and go into a short. But we got that 15 minute just below us. I'm cutting my trade right now. Yeah, I'm cutting my trade.
They just tapped into this 1 hour. They just tapped into this 1 minute busy just now.
Yeah, with the 1, 3, and 1 hour. I'm still in this. I'm being stupid.
You better watch this. If they inverse this, then you for sure gotta cut this. If they inverse
Yeah,
this
no, they literally did what I thought they would do, and they wicked it like 2 ticks below it. So I'm 10 ticks below the what would be the invalidation of that 1 minute. And thank God too, because if that 1 minute is what just held up this entire trade, I'm gonna be the happiest fucking guy alive.
Yeah.
1 minutes don't hold a lot of power, but pair them in with some other things as a good snipe like target, and they can be amazing. But it takes a lot of.
You need to watch for ES maybe potentially trying to come over here and sweep 724. I mean 7424.
Shit. See that? Thank you.
I was letting you know. I'm looking at that. I'm eyeing that. They're bleeding this out and then they're confusing people and then they're making people hold on to positions. Because it looks as, I promise you, like this feels as though they're getting ready to reverse this, but they keep bleeding it out. I'm unsure of this behavior pattern.
I want to see what this closure does.
Correct.
I'm raising my stop loss.
Yeah.
Not by much. Just I'm putting it back to the just underside of that invalidation.
Yeah, I'll be watching this.
Yeah, cause I'm at the bottom of that red wick that would have technically invalidated it. Oh, they saw me move my stop loss. They're coming back.
Spag up. Oh, wow. Look at that. Close of 22. That's a 9-point spike gap. Wow. They're going to come back and fill this at some point in time. Watch out for that. Did they sweep this? I think that once they sweep this, they're going to curl this up. And they're probably going to target that spike gap. That's what I think in my brain. I think they want to flash this low over here at this damn 724 first. I'm going to wait. Or to keep us on alert. I can see them doing that. I can see them flashing this and then curling this up, then target that spike gap. Watch out. We need to watch out for this. ES gave up the entire move from that data release just now at 11:15. All of the indices gave it all up, including the SPY. They just took out that low just now. They just swept that low. Low was 724.25. They just swept that low just now, like how I said. You need to watch this now. You need to watch them to potentially try to use this as fuel to then come into the zone. That's an insanely large SPY gap, SPX gap right there. That looks bullish as fuck to me. I'm not gonna lie. Every green candle is being sold off. This is ridiculous. Trump just said 60 seconds ago. Trump says there's more fighting. Hold on, I gotta quote this. Trump says there's more fighting to come unless Iran gets smart. He just said that 60 seconds ago. Hit my wire. That's a quote. Not a hyperbole. These are relatively equal lows, so they didn't sweep this enough for my liking. So I'm not pressing this long button right now. But I think that they're getting ready to come here. Somehow, some way, I can see them come here to the zone. On this pullback and run this LRLR. That's what my brain is telling me right now. I gotta watch this. They're about to squeeze this. SPY's about to come up here to this 13-point volume balance gap. This is bullish to me. Not bearish.
Order filled.
I'm gonna loan this on 20 contracts, and I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks to the upside of this move. On this breakout.
Order canceled. Order filled.
I got some of my money back. They gave me a shitty fill just now. Whenever I saw SPY was going to target this volume balance, I loaned it on 20 contracts. Just so you're aware. Look at that shit. As soon as they did that shit, they dumped that motherfucker. Look at that bullshit. Trump just said that they just captured 3 Iranian vessels. He just said that just now. I'm listening to them talk. That's what that candle was just now. That was their reaction. And then once they filled that gap, they shit the bed. Look at that bullshit that they was just on just now, boy. How am I down How the hell am I down $60 on my Apex account, but $250 on my bonus account? Oh, I just made $100. Good job. They came up here and they filled this 13-point volume balance, and then they dumped it. That's what this alert was. So I had to get out whenever that alert went off, because that was all I was trying to trade. It was a breakout trade towards that. And then when they filled it, coincidentally, Trump said we just captured 3 Iranian vessels. So they were probably gonna go up a little bit higher, but they said, nah, once we fill this, we're done. So that's why I set the alerts, because once I hear the sound, I get out. Like, I'm making second-by-second trades based off of this current environment. I'm trying to make second-by-second high-probable trades. That's just what I'm doing right now, honestly speaking. I'm being dead serious, because this is just flat-out ridiculous what they're doing. We're living in an environment to where, like, he will say one word like this, and then the market will shoot up 700 ticks in 75 seconds. And then they'll stop, and they'll go sideways, and they'll give it all up. Trend my friend. Or, hey, trend my friend, I long on the pullback here, because we're going to go higher. Trend my friend until it's not. And like, you long this shit over here because you think we're getting ready to break out, and because you think that peace deal means good news, and then they dump it like this, and they bleed out, and they blow up your account, and they give up the entire move and then some. And from 75 seconds after the release, they dump it 700 ticks. Almost 0.75%. That's not a shit stock. That's the NASDAQ 100. This is an insane environment that we're trying to navigate, and we are doing our best. And I'm trying to keep everybody updated second by second from inside here. If you want TikTok, it's like 10 seconds. No, YouTube is 10, 12 second delay. TikTok is 7 or 8. I'm trying my best to keep everybody updated and trying to understand market direction. So I took this short here with this trend line in mind, and I was trying to target this low over here, like 120 ticks to the downside. From here to here, I was trying to get. And then Trump came out and he delayed it, and they squeezed it, and then they decided to go back to what I was looking at. But so like, there's nothing I can do with that. I just got fucking roasted. Not predicting you have to read it and pay attention to Trump tweets. Correct. But my wire screams and lets me know the second it happens. If I see a God body candle, I get out. I try to get out, and I try to minute. Like, this right here is exactly why I get almost no matter what happens, I give myself at least 60 seconds to evaluate. This right here is exactly why I trade like how I trade. Yeah, look at that LR. Yeah, this is exactly why I trade like how I trade. Like, I try to give myself 60 seconds to make an educated decision on whether it's still a good idea or not. And that trade idea was good, man. It's a good trade. I just got roasted, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tight. I'm salty as shit. But there's nothing I can do. I can't complain on her. Yeah, I was on a short 2 up in profit, but I was stopped out. Yeah, that's crazy, Blink. LR was good. They waited to get fuel, though. You need to be on hyper alert. That's what we need to be doing. Watch out. I got a feeling that they're about to bounce this market like a mother effer right now. That's what I got a feeling. Close at 98. High at 91. That's a 7-point volume balance. It's a 7. They're about to come right back for that one. I got a feeling they're about to bounce this shit and come up into the zone or something. Or they could just bleed it out nonstop because Trump is talking. And then when he stops talking, then they reverse. We don't know what they're getting ready to do. They're getting ready to sweep this low right here. This and turn right here again. They're about to attack this. These are relatively equal triple bottoms. They're going to flash and come into this, damn near almost come into this VWAP. Tap into this 15-minute BTC for fuel. Then they'll go higher. Hell, look at this LR. Stop. You do not enter into a short position right now. There's no scenario where you enter into short position right now with this presenting itself. There's no scenario. And after we just swept this this news release off, there's no scenario where you enter into shorts. I'm banning everybody that's listening to my voice from shorts right now. Don't do that. I said that as this candle was over here at this bottom. Do not do that. This is LR. Chilo just pointed that out. You don't do that. Do not short this. If they release this, they're going to shoot this and squeeze this shit up into the zone and run this LR in full. And they might not give you a chance to participate. I'm identifying it now. Correct.
I am very high conviction. I'm going one account, and I'm
Order
Look
filled.
doing
Damn.
something I probably should. Boom!
You got it?
I got it.
Good job, brother. Good job, brother.
Never doing that ever again in my life, though. No. You don't understand.
Sometimes we all
went
got to do
60
something like that.
I went 60 contracts deep and
Holy
went
shit.
for a pullback on that red candle to get about $1,300
Jesus
in like
Christ.
in
In
like
5 seconds.
14 ticks.
5 seconds.
Never
Jesus
doing
Christ.
that shit again, and I do not
do not
recommend
do
that
that.
to anybody.
Chris, let me find out the gap. I don't know what he was trading.
Yeah.
Ask him.
No, I don't believe any of these green candles. It's
Yeah.
almost every green
Every
candle
single
is
green
a
candle,
paired
they're
red
dumping
candle.
it. Every single green
Yeah.
candle, every single breath of fresh air is being snuffed out unless you have an immediate draw on liquidity. Unless you're trading these volume balances, with confidence, every single bounce is being snuffed out. The only reason why I didn't lose on this trade right over here, when I bought it right over here, literally up there at the top like this, and this wasn't sold off immediately, was because of that volume balance on spot. Every single bounce is being snuffed out. Every green candle is being snuffed out. Every green candle snuffed out. Green candle snuffed. Green candle snuffed. Look at it. We need to identify what the hell is going on. That's what we need to be doing.
Once I get a 5-minute closure above this 5-minute, I'm going to try a shot at a long. I've got 4 minutes for that to become realized. Until then, I do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I know we invalidated it by the 1 minute, but I like a little bit more validation.
The only thing that I don't like, Chris,
Going right into that 5-minute above that.
well, I think that it's a high likelihood that they run this LR in full and come up over here to the 74.33 that Chilla was talking about.
Yep. Yes, that's exactly. Yep, I was thinking for a long position. I wanted them to invalidate this little 5-minute that was between 242 and 246.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see what.
Look at that. Look at that green candle shoot. That's what I'm saying. Chilo identified the LR. I think Chilo likes LR. Look at this LR. I told you shorts are no longer allowed unless you microscope like what Chris was doing. See that? Yeah. They come here to this LR. This is the advantage of trading with people that see it, because they can stop you from doing foolish things. You see that? And then like someone can say, hey, shorts are not allowed. So if you were thinking about shorting over at this bottom, well, short it now then. What's the difference, huh? Well, you don't believe? You don't believe? You got a better entry? What now? Well, let me guess. Now you think it's bullish. See what I'm saying? So when I said shorts are no longer allowed on this candle, now you see what I'm talking about. This was the pattern, and they ran this LRLR in full to the full-blown TP. If they're doing it, they're gonna run it exactly where they started. That's exactly what they do. A minimum 75%. I consider LRLR ran at 75%.
I'm calling my day good and getting out of here.
Call it a day, bro. Get the hell out of here, sir. Trump
Get the hell out of
talking
Dodge.
FOMC meeting minutes in 1 hour. It's best to get out of here. One contract, 60 units, or the contract's not the units? Yeah, the units or the contract. That's correct, John. That's what that was as well. I took that for a 150 scalp. Good job, Grant. That's bullish. Blink start laughing. What's so funny, Blink? When I told him to get the hell out of here? That's why he's here. I encourage all of the Discord students to speak their current conditions. Be like, hey man, I'm up like $500-600, and it's not going to apply to everybody. Because if Chris is up $300 or $400, I might be like, okay. Not because he's better than everybody, not because he's not or he's not, not because he is or he's not. It's just based off of the fact that I know that his model, like he has proven that he can get $1,500 on 3 micros. Whereas somebody else, they might be new in the game and they might be trying to take base hits of $200-300 a day just to get a payout.
Now I'm gonna put it in the chat in a sec, but I want y'all to actually, if you look at the last trade I sent, I think the circle is already there still. Yes. Okay. So if you look at my last trade, you'll note that there's that pink bar on the bottom. That the big pink bar is my 1 hour. The small pink bar is my 3 minute. And then that GAN box is my 1 minute. So actually it's just easier if I just do it this way.
Was Chris talking? Was somebody talking?
Sorry, it was me. I'm currently setting up the trade that I was talking about earlier to see if it'll still go to fruition. I'm not trying to look to get into another trade, but I'm just kind of explaining my thought process for the longer trade that I was thinking of a second ago.
Remember, yeah.
Okay, so if anybody cares to listen for like 2 minutes, so I'll explain like my reasoning for the trade that I did.
Please do.
So there's these 2 pink bars on the bottom. The darker one, the bigger one being my 1 hour, and the lighter one towards the top being my 3 minute, and then that GAN box being my 1. I built that GAN box back on the candle at 10:51. And you know, we kept going up. We got our tap into the 15, and from there would have been maybe off that reaction, I would have probably taken a short if I was looking at it when I was whatever. But my initial trade idea to go back up into that 15 minute, which is looking like it might be invalidated now, but at least I'm trying to explain my 1 hour bread and butter model. Because if you had taken this and only gone for the encroachment of this 5 minute, you still would have ate. But there, I looked for the initial tap again into that 1 minute, which we got on the candle at 12:25. It did go past it, but for me, that doesn't invalidate it until it closed, at least for my model. So then, we consolidated, we continued to tap into it, We went to the very base bottom of the 1 minute, but didn't go past it again. In my brain, in my trading ideas, means that we're kind of slowing down a little bit, but I'm not going to, I was already in this trade. So I marked my stop loss by that white bar with an SL at the bottom. And I waited for that initial tap and rejection up to feel safer in my trade. Yes, we tapped into that 5 minute above head, got a rejection down. Then we went back into my 1 hour, 3 minute, and 1 minute zone. At the 12:33 candle, tapped just the top of that box, consolidated a little bit, and then the last time that we even came close was that red candle about 3 minutes later at 12:37 that didn't touch it. And then we consolidate a little more until it unleashed upward. I would have taken off maybe about quarter to a half as we got to the encroachment of this 5 minute, as I saw that it was starting to kind of give me some resistance there, and then go break even on the rest of it. Which still technically, if I was in the trade from my entry, still, even though we just dumped a little bit, would have not stopped me out, meaning my trade is still live and good, at least for while I'm speaking at this moment in time. But I look for those types of overlapping pairings between 1, 3, 5 minute, or if there was a 15 minute in that 1 hour, I wouldn't have even second thought it. I would have just gone for it. Because a 15 minute and a 1 hour is like, depending on which side we're tapping into it, it's either shot down to hell or, oh my God, we're going to the gates of heaven, because it's usually it just takes about maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes of consolidation once we tap into a 1 hour, more often than not, at least a first presented one, and give it that time and it'll displace in one direction or it'll blow through on the other direction. But it was one of the first taps into that far deep in the zone. So I took, I had already entered in thinking that we were going to go higher off the rejection of this 1 hour. I went in on 10 contracts. And then once we tapped further in and we were already so close to my stop loss, I did add 10 more. Like I said, this was a heavy leverage trade, but my account could handle it. That's the only reason I was going so heavy. I'm going to say that again. My account can handle it because it is built up enough. All right, now that everybody heard me a second time. And I would have taken off once we got to the encroachment of this 5, would have made some money, gone break even on the rest, still wouldn't have gotten closed out. I still think that we're going to kind of push into another overlap of these highs, but something that I'm looking for actively right this moment to get that validation that might happen is a first presented 3 or 5 minute, because I know that if I'm not going to get anything as far as a 15 minute in the foreseeable future. Hell, I don't even think I'll get something for a 5 minute in the foreseeable future. Yeah, no, not even a 5. So I could stopped out, but it would be, or I might have gotten stopped out if I was in that trade right now, because it might precipitate a little lower. But that was at least my initial thinking and reasoning of my 1 hour bread and butter model. I look for those taps into a very specific zone overlapping, like with a 1, a 3, or a 5 in it. I'll take that trade, or I'll mitigate my risk and my loss on the underside of whatever invalidation of that would have been. And from there, I just kind of, I size into it. Whether I think it's a high conviction or it's a super quick rejection, I might go a little heavier. But more often than not, I don't. I only go. I'll start building in a trade at 2 contracts. What possessed me to do 10 contracts, I do not know, but it ended up working out. So there's that. I think actually what did it was that it was that rejection off of the 5 and then going lower to the tap of the top of the 1 minute in there. That's where I added more in. That's where I added more in because I really liked the way that quote unquote doji candle was presenting itself. And then we got an immediate pump up off that green candle. rejection into that 5 off that red candle. I'm currently looking at a 5-minute time frame. And honestly, the 5-minute has been giving me a little bit more easier time reading liquidity targets across a longer time frame. Like right now, my brain is saying, okay, I still like what I see on the 5-minute chart for potentially precipitating higher. We got that initial rejection out of that 5-minute, yes, but we still have that 1 hour below us. It isn't invalidated. It's been touched, but it's not invalidated. So we could tap into that again, and then I would base my risk parameters and whether I want to stay in the trade or not off of the reaction of that next tap. But as of right now, I would have continued to stay in my trade and taken partial and then sit to wait and watch hopefully it go to full TP with that level being at 29,396 flat, which would be the top of that that liquidity that came about at 11:15, and it would be the another tap into that 15-minute. But I'm going a little shorter than it so that I can definitely, even if it completely takes the liquidity sweep, I usually try to go 5 ticks lower, because I can't tell you, I mean, we've all probably been in that trade before where we're aiming for the top of the liquidity sweep, and then it literally will pull it by like 1 to 2, 3 ticks, and then it just completely runs the other way. So I don't like that. If anything, I'll try to take 5 to 10 ticks lower than the liquidity sweep. Yeah, sure, I might get less money, but at least that's safety in my trade.
Yeah, absolutely. I front run them all. I try to remove that. Either that, or I target the candle body for that move or that liquidity sweep. Absolutely. Great analysis. Thank you so much, sir. Guys, it's very important. Makes sense, especially with the ticks. Yeah. Guys, it's very important that you not only obviously watch me trade and obviously listen to things I'm saying. Obviously, it might be some gems here and there. But it's very important that you listen to other students insiders' explanations for whenever they do things right and then whenever they do things wrong. Because someone's going to say something that's going to click or that's going to help you along your journey, okay? So that's what's going on as far as that's concerned. Great job. Be on alert. They're effing around right now with this damn trend line.
Yeah, the only thing that's making me kind of think that trade, the real trade, was only into the encroachment of that 5 up above head is the 15-minute chart is looking like it wants to
they keep effing around.
15 minutes looking like it wants to fucking dump.
Yeah. Chris, they keep effing around with this damn trend line, Chris. I'm not gonna lie. This looking like they're trying to yeet this to this floor, my boy.
It's a good thing I'm done trading then, huh?
Yeah, thank God you're done. What's the ribbon indicator? Sadie pivot ribbon. This is looking like they're trying to dump this, my boy. Chilo, what you think? Anybody else? What y'all think?
Is Chilo not in the Discord anymore? Is he only on TikTok?
No, he is. He's just on Discord. He has Discord access. He can come in whenever he wants to.
Oh, okay, cool.
He just watched my TikTok.
I was going to say, because you're talking to him, but I don't see him in the messages. I'm like, where is he? Chilo.
Yeah, he's in. He can join. He just been working on his business lately.
Hey, E.
That's fair.
Be careful with the dump because crude oil is dumping. Crude oil shit the floor, like from 104 all the way to 97 right now.
Jesus.
So just be careful with because they're both moving the same right now. Like I can see NQ going down and crude oil has been coming down for like a while.
Right. Look at that. Yeah. Appreciate the heads up, brother. Look at that. Look at that trend line just now. Snap. $29.040. Yeah. Look at that trend line snap. If you ever see a trend line, they're gonna snap it. The only reason why this didn't work out immediately was because Trump
crude oil
Trump said the war was
and
over.
is moving the same actually for some reason. It's freaking weird. They're both dumping. What do you think about that, E?
What? They're both going down?
They're both doing the same move?
Yeah. I think they're being influenced by what's going on with this Trump information what you just said. Iran also demanding end to all fighting, including in Lebanon, and release of Iranian assets. A foreign ministry spokesperson to Iranian state TV says that hit the wire at 12:52. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says Iran, quote, seriously and in good faith pursuing negotiation path, but holds severe and reasonable suspicion about United States. I don't know what that means. Nothing else. They left the volume imbalance on that QQQ and they just filled it. They came back to fill it. They snapped that trend line for a base it up the trend line, and then they dumped it. I'm sorry, and then they're pumping it. This is an insane environment that we're living in, man.
Yo. My trade would have still been live. This is wild.
Dumping. So it looks like NQ want to go up because crude is still down.
This would have been my trade coming to fruition right here.
It took a couple minutes for it to catch up if crude oil was dumping. That's why they're reversing it now. They also want to snap that trend line. They don't play about trend lines, bro. They don't play about trend lines. Those trend lines are like 90% accurate. Off of a base hit, that is. Like 90% accurate. Holy shite. So with the 600 tick jump earlier, blowing my eval about, got a new one and we're back up 500. And thank you God can make $100 for more for 40% consistent roll for the day. I think I'm paper trade for the rest of this. I think that's a good idea, man. Good job, J-Walk. J-Walk, there's nothing that we could have did about that, brother.
So I'm just going to... Oh,
look at that. Fuck. What?
Never mind. My trade's going to be toast in 2 seconds. Holy fuck.
That's crazy.
Here I was about to just be like, preach my praises here and say, look at my trade, about to just gun it up, fucking full TP if I was in it. But nope.
You're in
longs? I mean, it didn't stop it out, but that candle gives me a whole lot of what the hell.
Heavy on toast.
You're in longs, Chris?
What's good?
You're in longs?
No, I'm done trading for the day.
He's
but
done
I was
for,
just
he's
explaining.
done trading for the day.
Yeah, I already locked out all my accounts. I was just explaining my bread and butter 1 hour model earlier, and literally that I'm still watching that trade because I still, even though I'm not in the trade, if I have a trade idea, I like to watch it come to either my stop loss or my TP, because then I can still learn how to regulate my emotions or look at how things move in the market. And still act like I'm trading. Like I've just got random white lines that I've got marked for like when I would take out partials and when I would go break even and blah blah to see if they get hit along the way. It's just my version of practicing without practicing, because I also already practiced on the practice account too that I have, but I hit my TP on that and it locked me out too. So today's just a banger day for me, honestly.
Bangers.
Good job, man.
Thank God, because the last 2 days have not been my friend.
If you trade today for the rest of this day, you're done.
I've been testing something along the way, so I'll be back soon. I'm just testing out some stuff I've been working on, and so far I've been having amazing results. But I just want to make sure on like days like with these crazy news, it does the same result and not just like calm days, so I don't get screwed. I've been like pinpointing the market open. Actually, I've been working on that little strategy, and I'm pinpointing it. Like every single 9:30 open, I'm off by like maybe like 5 points. That's about it so far. So I'll be back in here strong, Chris.
Catch you soon, brother.
Yeah, man. Take your time. Get those gains up and get your model locked in more if you need to, and I'll look forward to it. I know I will. I miss hearing my bird indicator.
Yeah, we miss Apple. We miss Apple.
You think I'm kidding? I hear that bird go off, and I'm automatically, and I'm like, nope, I gotta get out of this trade. What the fuck's going on?
Out of this. I gotta get out of
I
that.
shit you not.
Apple not liking
that.
that.
Or I take partials or something.
Apple starts screaming.
Right. Yeah.
Rub his little head for me for real, Grant said. Yeah. Whatever's going through bro's brain, I need to figure that out. Does Apple fly around your house, Fire?
Oh man, yeah, bro.
Or do you clip his wings?
No, hell no, I don't clip his wings. He fly around the house and all like everywhere. This dude is like biting everything. Like he'll eat the wood, throw it out. He'll jump around, bite up every plastic thing they see. Oh my goodness. But I'll let them fly in the house. They get their freedom in the house.
Good.
But like I'll take them outside. I'll take them outside too. I got like this. Yeah, like you know how they got like.
Better
this
have
little,
them on a leash.
No. I have them like in this little like a bag, like kind of like a book bag type thing where they see out.
Oh, okay, yeah, clear backpack. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because you could take birds outside just as long as you got them on like one of those strings or something. You got a string attached to his foot.
Oh nah, you can mess up their foot like that though. Like when they fly off and then they come back down, they could get hurt.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you're putting them on strain. Like the one I got, like one of them was a rescue, and I guess these people didn't know about them, so they were trying to train the birds, but they won't listen like that. Like you gotta actually like play with them or whatever type shit. So they know you, but bro, like the parrot foot, it had like it looked like they tie it up. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The wings were so messed up. Wires were in it and stuff like that. So like, bro, it was sad.
They want to dump.
Our recruit is kind of making.
He said, bro is actually a good owner. W. Yeah. Yeah, Fire's a good dude. I know he's taking care of Apple. Kenshi.
Bro, they spoil, bro. They get Apple every day.
Identify yourself. I got Chilo. Told you Chilo's here.
No, I know. I missed the guy. There were two people that I really got to talk with and stuff, like when I would be earlier trading or this and that would be Phantom and Chilo. And then I took that little like 2-3 week hiatus, and then I came back, and Phantom's still here and kicking, which I'm very happy about. But Chilo wasn't, and I'm like, wait, what happened to Chilo? No. Where'd my man go?
They're just going sideways before this data releases at 2:00. There's nothing. It's FOMC data release. It's not the FOMC actual meeting. It's the meeting minutes. It's going to be a summarization. That's all that is. They're confusing people.
Fair enough, Chilo. Fair enough, Chilo. We all have to handle business sometime, right?
Gotta handle some business. Absolutely. Gotta do your thing. Be on alert.
I know it's the be alert horn, but if my trade, even though I'm not in it and I'm done for the day, if I'm here and my trade hits full TP, can I get the taco horn?
Absolutely. I'll blow it twice.
I'll wait.
Blow the horn twice.
Oh yeah.
Taco horn twice. And celebration. This is a premium discount. Sales are imminent. Potentially. I think this data is about to release. I think they're about to let, and I think that they're not going to do much that makes any sense.
Chris, what was your trade? A long?
My initial bread and butter model was the long, but like I've come to know, I usually go a couple hundred ticks way too fast. So honestly, the more I'm looking at this trade, the full entirety of the trade would have been at that 50% encroachment, which as I told how I would have traded it, I would have taken partials, and then I would just be sitting in this trade now waiting to watch it come down to break even and tap me out, which it would do once we hit 20. What was it? 29 to 2350 is where I had my break even level at. So once we go across that point, that would have been my break even. But my initial idea for the play was for a long, yeah.
Market going sideways. I think it's more than likely that they go higher.
Especially because they keep on tapping off this freaking trend line. This might be the moment of truth right here, actually. Another tap.
They're changing my mind. They might want to go lower.
Lower.
Yeah, I would have. I probably would have just taken out my trade somewhere around here if I keep on seeing it inch this close to it, knowing my psychology. Because I never like to watch a trade go full break even. I like to at least take at least like 150 for a winning day off of it. So we're probably around where I would probably be about $250 from break
I didn't go too heavy. I only put like 5 micros. That was it.
I mean, I usually never try to go more than 6. Just that way I can get some decent breath behind the trade if it needs to go a little lower without killing my drawdown, and then I can always build into it from there. That's why I'll start with 2, and let that be my initial standpoint. If I think if I'm really uncertain about the trade, I'll go 1, and then I'll put my stop loss for like $125, which is the same breadth that it would be if I were to go like 3 or 4 contracts in. The tick size is about the same for me on my trades that way.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I should have
dump
closed
it and
this
come into
trade
this
since it
15-minute
went up.
busy.
I messed up, Chris. I let it go to 700 and it came back to 250, and now I decided to close it. I should have been closer. I don't know why.
That is probably my biggest hurdle that I still am having trouble with is sometimes we'll be sitting here in this trade, you'll know exactly where I'm going, and people will be like, pull out, blah blah, like, and I'm like, no, I trust my model, and we'll hit it. But let me tell you, the days where I sit there and I go, no, my model works, I need to realize when my model not works or is working, but worked to a certain point. Like, where was the liquidity sweep? Where was the zone that it hit that I should have realized that my trade was turning back around on me? That's what I need to start learning, because sometimes I do hold my trade way too long and then it ends up coming back down and I take like $500, $600, $700 less than I should have or than I could have, and things like that. But I'm still learning. Still part of my process is figuring out when to just say that, oh, I have 1100 in my blah blah. My TP is for 15, 16, 1700, which is another 100, 200 ticks up. No, never mind. I'll just cut the trade here. Say it's good before it turns around on me. That's what I need to start doing, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I need to do.
I think I'm only allowed to trade in the morning and market open. I'm only going to allow myself to trade then. Because every time I go during the day, like, I'll get profits, but then sometimes it's big, it comes down back. That's my issue. The same issue like Chris. Like, I know it has to go somewhere, but it doesn't go there. It comes back down, and then I take small profits, and it goes exactly in my favor.
Right. Like, I will say that off of 1 hours, especially if I get some good overlaps and everything, I am going a little crazy, and starting to, based on specific models and market conditions, I am going more heavily leveraged, but only specifically off of my snipes, which like that trade that I lined up earlier, that would have been my snipe. But I should take smaller moves up, especially like we didn't really is that invalidated? Oh, fully invalidated. Never mind. I'm freaking stupid. But like those type of snipes, I'm trying to go a little heavier, and those are the only times that I'll go like between 5 and maybe, it's a very strong maybe, would go 10 contracts in. because I've worked on my 1 hour so much. I just need to, honestly, if there is no 1 hour within 500 to 600 ticks, I need to just fucking block my account outs for 25, 30 minutes or however long, walk away, come back, wait for it to present itself. Because if I don't have a 1 hour within 500 to 600 ticks, I look, I chase, I see things that aren't there that would bring me down into that 1 hour instead of, holy shit.
Look at that. What the fuck
What
was that?
the fuck was that?
Look at that liquidation grab and squeeze. They flashed that shit for everybody trying to goof around in this goddamn range. We shouldn't be trading this range. Holy shit. Hold on, let me turn my wire off.
I know this is just purely all market condition of whatever the fuck this is, but all I'm gonna say is my trade would have still been live, and I'm very eager to see of whatever the hell that was would have brought my trade into full fruition right now. That's just how my mind's going.
Yeah, I'm fucking pissed. I closed mine at 250 and then it shot right up.
The thing that's making me think it's going to go higher is we literally tapped into that topper part of that of this leg downs LR. So that's like the only thing that's making me think it might want to come back down for a tap into that trend line. And no, fuck that. If it's going back down for that trend line, it's not coming back up.
Looks like it want to shoot up though. Like,
true, I can agree with that, mainly because that would validate my trade idea. But at this, actually, no, I agree with you 100%. That there's that LR that's starting over above or around the 29,302.75 going upward. We have that wick from 1116 that tapped into that 15-minute above head. I like all of this for continuing higher. Let me check my 5 and 15-minute chart.
I was looking. So Chris, I look at the 3 hour, right? What I noticed, like if there's one green candle, the next one, it continues from the body. The wick is just like the whole consolidation, whatever, and then it continues, right? And every time I see that with a 3 hour, like it just continues the movement. So just now we had the bearish candle, right? It came down and then it wicked right back up like halfway at that body, basically. It just shot up back.
So looking on the I mean, I agree, and I might use that a little bit more in the future. Thank you for that. Because usually I just if I don't look at I'll look at a 1 hour and a 4 hour, and if I see a 1 and a 4 hour together, forget about it. But
I start using a 3 hour. That I find that it works. You should probably take a look at it. You might find it better.
Yeah, I'll definitely take it into consideration. But like that 5 and 15 minute, I think, obviously we're doing some sort of consolidation and blah blah right now. On the 5 and the 15, I like it because it's a lot cleaner. But right now we are definitely in a 5 and 15-minute consolidation period. But I think we're about to break it because usually a 15-minute consolidation period is usually about, from what I've noticed or seen, is about 4 to 5, maybe 6 candles, and then it likes to decide where it wants to go, usually, unless it's just being finicky as all heck for today. So I think we're about to displace out of this. Up or down, I don't know, but I think the time is coming right here soon.
Because my target for the upside would have been 393. That was my target.
393. Yeah, that's we've got the same. Yeah, we've got the same target in mind. Right at that right a little bit into that 15-minute above head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where my target would have been as well. Well, my target's just actually no, it's at 394. So we're literally just 4 ticks.
Yeah.
I see when people say that shit. That's what I love, because then at least I know I'm not the only one thinking something that way.
Yeah, because with my method I've been backtesting, that's what I noticed.
I, however, am still not liking the fact that we look like we're still in a 15-minute consolidation, because we are at the top of this move. If it wants to consolidate and go lower, it's going to have plenty of things to do it, but there's also that 15-minute. Ooh. Okay. My game plan just changed. I, in this entire time, had been zoomed in on a 3-minute time frame, and I'm completely disregarded. Below that 1 hour is a 15-minute with a 5-minute, perfectly overlapping the bottom of it. They might want to take this shit lower.
That Candlewick that came out, it said Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson seeking to establish with Oman and in coordination with specialized international bodies a mechanism to ensure sustainable security in the Strait of Hormuz. That released and hit the wire at 1:14, so it probably took 2 or 3 minutes for it to come through. Hold on real quick, phone call.
I'm telling you right now, if we break that wick, that news that just happened, and it breaks that 29,307 level, we're definitely going higher. Hell, even if we break this 29,292 level, I think we'll go higher. This trade that I would have been in definitely would have been testing my resolve, though, because holy hell.
I know, I was in it too.
Well, because the only thing I don't like about waiting to come back for a retap is something. I mean, and it's maybe it's the me just wanting to be in a trade or the idea of missing a trade. But I hate waiting for a retap back into my once the 1 hour is established, because once we established this 1 hour and then we didn't see it tap back into it for better side of an hour and a half. Which is why I say I need to wait until 1 hour is within a certain amount of ticks or whatever, because once it's formed, because I don't have that patience. I end up looking for trades, thinking that something's going to short into it or long into it or whatever the case may be, and that's where I end up losing. Is I try to front run my 1 hour model and half the time that it ends up happening when I do shit like that, I'll end up getting locked out of my accounts because my all of my accounts are locked at $400 losses for the day, because usually I win 1,500. If I'll lose 400 one day, I'll make another 1,500 the next day. It's like at least I'm making money still, and it's not eating up every single day. But I'll have my accounts lock out at $400 in drawdown. Where was I going with this? I just talked myself into my dementia.
Oh, Chris, like another thing, they should keep going up right now. Like this is what I noticed, right? With the 10 minutes, whenever the 10 minutes is green, the same thing it does with the 3 hours. So I use the 3 hour, the 10 minutes basically, and the 1 minute to get the tight entries. So right now we had a fresh 10-minute that was just created, and it broke the previous 10-minute CRT. So it should continue a little bit higher. So I've been combining my stuff with like CRTs basically. So I'm using, I'm going by the body of the candle. So for me, right now, for it to go lower, it should break like 266. If it breaks 266, like that's when I see it should go all the way down to like 240. So if it does break 266, then yeah, it should go lower. But it's not breaking 277.50. Well, it just went below it, but it keeps wicking it that area.
Okay, good analysis. On what time frame? Close below 2. He's talking to somebody else.
You see, like right now, they try to go down. They're wicking below. They're going back up. So it's like this area.
This is disgusting.
But
my trade idea at this point, I probably, on this last walk up, I probably would have brought it to my stop loss into profit at 29,255.75, because I think that I would be using that. There's a 3-minute fair value BISI that's right there. I would probably mitigate or do my risk off of that, because I've noticed that 3 minutes have a little bit of weight to them too, especially when paired. but I would have, on this last walk up, I probably would have put my stop loss at the underside of that 3 minute, because they would have had to take this little sweep at 29, 261, 25. Granted, this is all below your 266, your 266 level you were just talking about. But like, if I was in this trade and trying to find a way to still let it possibly run, but also make sure that I made some money from it if it didn't any further, that's where I would be putting it if you were in a long right now and trying to find a way out.
Yeah, like right now you see they're trying to break 266. They're trying to break below it right now. If they break below it and a body close below it, they should keep going lower, because they already broke the first 277.50. They already broke that CRT, so they're coming down lower. Then if they break below this 266, they're gonna go all the way to 240.
If we, I think
But
we're
they're
gonna break
still within like my reversal area is within 284.75, and my entry, well, 215, that was an early entry, but if they come down back below 244, I believe they might keep going down. So like those are all CRTs basically I'm looking at.
Liquidity grab, the flash is high in this one.
Because like with the 10-minute CRT, like I'll play the 10-minute from high to low basically.
Like everybody lose.
I think that I think it's got like 3 or 4 more ticks to go, because there's that trend line right there, but there's also the 3 minute that I was just talking about. I think a combo of these two, if it holds, that's gonna be what brings us up. Although
250
I'm liking.
flash.
Do you question? Do you ever consider, like, okay, we're coming up, just purely figurative, this is not actually happening right now. Say we're coming up on a 15 minute. We're like 3 ticks away from the 15 minute. But it just fucking runs away last second. Would you take that as something along the lines of like that zone or that 15 minute is so strong as far as a rejection that it didn't get into it, but that doesn't make sense because it wants to go to fill orders. But why did it not go as far into that? Why did it not touch the 15 minute? Would you take anything like that?
That's exactly what I think. Like, for example, like I go, like if we're shooting towards it and like we stop like right over here, like where my cursor is, right before a 15 minute, and if we didn't pop a liquidity zone, like if there was nothing there and we were going up and like we barely touched, like just in like, and we just missed a 15-minute FVG, like up or down, my brain is not going, or like even if we touch, like even if we miss it and then just start dumping, my brain does not go, well, I guess that's super strong. No, I go, why do we not touch that and why do we not dump? So I'm thinking until proven otherwise, they're getting ready to come back towards it. So I'm not going to enter into a position contrary. Like I'm not going to short it. Like if we squeeze it up and like if we just start dumping 5 to 10 ticks away from it, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, you see they feel close.
I think there's a reason for everything on as to what they're doing, and
right. You would take it as a you would take it as a liquidity run to get people off sides before it comes up to take its actual play that it wanted to do.
Before they touch it. Okay. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Okay.
But however,
I will say that does clarify some things for me a little bit, because I always took it as, for some reason, I took those zones. I didn't used to take those zones as like they're areas where orders are going to get filled. Obviously, that's what they are.
But we can't just pop an internal or an external and then do. So, like, for example, like if we shoot up over here and like if we pop this and if we stop like 2 ticks before this, and then we seriously dump, then I'm gonna go, oh well, we're dumping because we popped this high over here and then we still fill these orders. So I'll be a little bit more weary if that makes sense. But if we just going up, I'm gonna be like, hold on.
I longed.
Why didn't we do that?
Gotcha. Yeah, that wasn't because of any 15-minute or whatever I saw. That was just a generic, like, if this happened, what would you take it as? And that makes perfect sense, knowing how you trade and the teachings you give us. Like, that makes plenty of sense. I used to take it as they are zones of not orders, but they are zones of resistance, I guess, is what I used to think of. So my brain used to think, oh, we got within a literal, like, kiss away of a freaking 5, 15, 1 hour, and it just immediately bolted after it got that close. I took it as, oh, that zone is so strong that it's just pushing price away. There's not enough momentum or not enough volume and blah blah to plow through it. That's how I used to think of trading, which I know.
Which now
I
do
know
not do
is
that.
so.
Yeah, like for example, like with this, we flashed up into this zone over here, and yes, we popped this high, but look at this, Chris. Look at my screen. Look at this. Look, we missed this FVG that's above this high for it to potentially tap into and reject like I was doing now. We missed this by a few ticks. Like, my brain does not go, whoa, like, well, we just pop, whoa, bro, like, well, we came close to this, which means we got to go lower. No, my brain is going, why did we miss this? Like, why do we not complete the trifecta and tap into this and tap into this 1 and this 15? That's what my brain thinks. So honestly speaking, like, shorts would have been not allowed for me until we at least tapped into an imbalance above to then go to the potential go lower. And then look what they did. Look what they're doing now. Look, they shot it up, missed it, went sideways, and they squeezed it, and they tapped it again, and now they're trying to dump off of it. Now they're trying to decide what they're getting ready to do. Now if they dump, I might believe them. So to me, they have to touch something in order for me to go, well, this is what guys, price is only creating imbalances and then filling them.
Hey, Chris, you see
That's all
how
it's
they
doing.
respected the candle CRT at 266?
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, that was like the 10-minute CRT that
Look
I
at
was
that
telling you.
market
They
release
respected
higher.
and then they
Look what it
went up.
squeezes. This is bullish. Shit.
Yes, and that is why I take things off of closures, because that wick, if I held as much weight to wicks as I do for body closures,
I should wait.
that wick would have scared me out in a sense. If I was in a trade that was close to being brought to break even or stop loss, that wick would have probably made me manually cancel.
Yeah, you wanted to flatten that position at the top of that wick.
Right.
I wonder if waiting
yeah,
another 30 minutes is. I wonder if waiting another 30 minutes is the safe thing to do here in this environment. At least another 35 minutes is just sit here and wait. Because look at these candle wicks here. Look at this market trying to squeeze up and just look at it. It's behaving erratically. FOMC 30 minutes.
Because I still think that my
I think they're gonna squeeze
idea might be correct.
We don't know what they're getting ready to do for real before this data release, and that's why we wait. That is correct, Tulane. Hell, they could dump this right now if they wanted to.
Oh yeah, I know CME and I think Abundant or somebody's been in here when I'm in the middle of a trade when you called it a day and you left it open or whatever, and I went in and I let it freaking like get up to a good, what would have been a good sizable 800 tick, $12,000 play, or not $12,000 play, excuse me, $1,200 play or something. Yeah, and then it just freaking
went against you.
Right around. But that's also where I did, and they can speak. I got stopped. It was my stop loss was in profit. It stopped in a zone and it reacted a certain way. So I reacted by relonging it. And the trade then went right back to where I wanted it to go. And that just also goes back to your trade idea could be totally right, but the market is going to test your resolve every which way to try and get you to think that you're wrong.
It absolutely.
Sometimes, because sometimes you're just wrong. Like that could have been me with all these other 1 hour taps, like we came up into the encroachment of that or we came up into this, then we came back down. I could have said, wait, I saw that snipe, I'm gonna let it go up, see if it has legs yet. No, it doesn't. Okay, it did come back down, and then entered on another run up. Okay, it didn't have as much legs. Another tap into it. Okay, this last leg, it ran up further than the leg before it, type of thing. Now, do I sell it and think that it's going to go down for a final tap and then go higher, or break through it lower? Or do I, like, that's where my brain starts to think about, like, what part of the trade you should enter and exit. Because I try to make all these long plays, but sometimes I sit here and I go, damn, I could have gotten the same effect for this long play just by riding it from that snipe, aiming for that encroachment, trying to realize that encroachment was a good filling order spot, so it ducked into this other zone. Seeing the reaction off that, go back to the 5, or base a small trade off the 5, back down, back up, back down. But also, I'm not looking to make 100 trades a day. I'm looking for 5 if I can help it.
Yeah.
You just let me know when I need to be quiet, okay? I feel like I'm rambling.
Nah, I'm not doing nothing, man. I'm listening to everything that you're saying. I'm just sitting here. Just honestly speaking, bro, listening to you talk and then listening to you give these explanations is helping me not press this goddamn button right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See what Phantom said? See what I'm saying? I'm listening to what you're saying right now, and I'm analyzing, I'm listening to everything that you're saying, and I'm not pressing this damn button. That's what I'm doing. It's a good thing when you speak, Jesse says. Absolutely it is. I'm listening. I'm just sitting here, just chilling.
Yeah, we're always open to everybody's view on the market. It helps give everybody else ideas.
Alan, far from it, my friend. I am no teacher. I am just I'm a disciple myself. I'm just speaking my homework aloud. That's all.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam says, loving this, brother, to Chris. He says, appreciate your wisdom. Absolutely. Everybody appreciates you, Chris. Don't ever feel like that, bro. There's not one person that's like, man, what's up with that dude? It's educational rambling. Great info, Chris. Thanks. Dr. Lance Hardison says from TikTok. Dr. Lance says, who's inside Discord too.
Appreciate y'all.
Mm-hmm. Phantom starts laughing. The more teachers we have in here talking, the better. Absolutely. Especially when it's all coming from the same mentor. You close though. Absolutely. Yeah. They about to squeeze us. What the hell was that? They want to release.
Look at that.
The hell was
that is us being less than 325 ticks away from my TP. What would have been my TP?
They took out all of those volume balances just now. Did y'all see that? Shit, they about to come for this next. This is bullish.
I love when I'm right, but I hate when I'm right with no accounts behind me to do it.
But at least you're working on just being patient. Look at that liquidation squeeze. They're about to take this here higher. Like I said, I figured it would go higher.
This is also how I sit there and, since I've got no money behind it, this is kind of like what if I got it to a certain point, didn't move my stop loss, or at the minimum went break even, would the exact full trade that I thought of play out? Mm-hmm. That's like another thing that I'm trying to just practice, is just like helps my mental learning too. Since I'm not winning or losing money, it's more just so my dedication to sit here for as long as I would have had to sit here if the trade had money behind it.
Mm-hmm. Risky execution. Wait till 145 close. If you wait till 145 close, you might as well wait for the 2 o'clock, because that's when it releases. See that? They want to pull it back now. Got to break 330. That's where I think they're getting ready to go next.
Nice little tap in rejection into that 1 minute.
It's shorter at the top, 10 contract.
Love that.
My newswire just said Iranian state TV just released a report saying that an Iranian mediator is in talks with Iran to come to the United States or something. Whatever you said. He said Iranian state media is saying Iragachi, the dude from Iran, some dude from Iran, is in talks to come to the United States. That's bullshit. What in the hell kind of shit is that? That's what he just said just now. So is that a buy or sell situation? That's a liquidation kind of situation. That's a you were shorting this, and then like they're testing the waters and they release that shit and they liquidation squeeze it in 60 and 75 seconds to stop you out, and like you don't know what's going on. That's what that is. That is a no situation. That news was a nothing burger. Same thing with that Trump news earlier. That caused us to squeeze up.
Yeah, who cares about some idiot from Pakistan?
That's just something for them to accelerate it through the ceiling real quick and fill orders super, super fast. They're just using it as an excuse.
Give it 15 more minutes. They'll think of something else too.
All that news is excuse. Trading the news.
They're lying. That's what they're doing. They're lying.
God, I remember when my mornings used to be, I literally listened to nothing but news and podcasts and different tech, like everything across the board. Just like trying to think like how the market was going to move today based off of like the first 4 hours of my day listening to news.
Right. I used to do that too. When I first started, hell yeah.
And then it's complete bullshit. Like you can listen to news and know what's going on, but that's all it's going to let you know is what's going on.
That's it. You have no idea what they're getting ready to do based off of whatever it is, based on whatever it is the releases.
Well, because also it's like during that time, the 4 hours I'd be listening to it before the market would open, be fucking 6, 7, 8 a.m. And it's like, okay, the market's open. The market's open. If whatever is affecting the market's affecting the market, it's already happening, and you're not at the screen. So what point is it? See, now I think this wants to dump right into my 3 minute that I've got marked out here, right around 29,261.50. Make its decision whether it's going to blow or go through it. But I think that would be a good way to get people off sides, retap this trend line one last time, and then decide if it's going to break it or if it's going to gun it right up into this 15 minute and take out this liquidity sweep over at the 29,396. That's how I would validate and how I would how I'm trying to make my brain think if I was in this trade. God, I got to remember this when I'm in my trades. That if that's what's happening, that would be where I'm like I'm putting my stop loss to just say fuck it, go it, hit it, knock me out, give me profit, lock out, run away, take your money for the day. You could have had so much more, but you didn't lock out, or you didn't take it out. But you at least you made some money trading. Take it as a win, run away. Be mad at yourself for not realizing your win earlier, but be happy you made money in profit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Where you at, bro? I'm right here. They're gonna shoot it to the sky down. They're just moving it sideways, though. You know, they're confusing people. This data release in 15 minutes. Best we do nothing. Here we go. Best we do nothing. It's data release in 15 minutes. It's going to be a nothing burger, but they're at least going to choose a direction. They wanted to stop you out before the real move commences. Scammers. They took my money on that Trump shit. Can't believe it.
Another thing I've been looking into a lot lately has been the openings and closings of 15 minutes. Noting that, like, coming out of a particular zone or whatnot, you can kind of tell the starting direction of a move, depending if it's hitting a certain zone, the strength of the leg up you just walked into it, and if there's an immediate stop, you can watch like that first 15-minute candle, and it'll unless it just consolidates, which is also a possibility. If the second candle starts lower or higher based off the close, that's more often than not sometimes tells like the next 15-30-minute span that might ensue, which would have been perfect for this tap into the 1 hour that I did earlier. It lined up with a closure with a tap into that 1 minute, and then that secondary tap was in the second candle, went down for it. When I see that second candle just kissed the 1 minute, I could have maybe taken a trade if I wasn't already in it from there, and then still, started this trade small with 1 or 2 contracts, stop loss on the bottom end of that 1 minute to mitigate it still. So pretty small, pretty tight stop loss, honestly, for a trade. And would have maybe lost $50 if it went against me. And then watched it retreat, watched it go up. We got a little bit of a rejection once we got to the top of it. Okay, we hold our ground a little bit. You get him tap off of that invalidated 5, and we just went up again. We formed that 3-minute, 5-minute overlap, which I think we're going to come back and tap into to send us higher or to break it and send us lower. And like if you're actively trading, or if you're a longer trader like I am, like these are how you can't just turn off your brain once you hit that button. Like, where's your trade going? How do you mitigate it? What zones are being formed? What civvies and bissies are being formed that like is an extra leg up that, like, it'll have to come and tap into that and break that, so maybe you can move your stop loss a little higher. Or like how I've been starting to trade a little bit, that gives, depending on how high it goes, how many ticks it goes before it makes that, I might sit there and go, you know what? that gives me a little extra confidence that if I'm already in at 1 or 2 contracts as my starting base, I might add one more contract in. Sure, it'll raise my entry, but that means, if we tap into this and we precipitate higher, then I will, I'll make more. You do have that possibility of making a little less because now your entry is a little higher, but you have more contract sizing behind it. But as long as you're constantly regulating your trade and you're moving your stop loss, you're breaking even, however you would do your trade at that point, you want to always be thinking, what can happen if it does this? How do I react? How should I react?
Right, exactly. Agreed. Nine minutes. So God knows what happens. And 8 minutes is going to be wicked, wicked, wicked. I agree with that. This market is just going to shoot up 0.5% on that release. It's not going to happen. It's not the real FOMC. They're going to wake you out. So it's best to wait another 5 minutes after that.
I should have gone in at the bottom of that red candle. Maybe I'll get a second chance.
Oh, anticipated manipulation distribution. Hmm. 4 minutes. They could do anything from this zone. They could target this high here, or they could dump this and then target this low. And then they got this LR, this seek and destroy looking LR, but this isn't really seek and destroy. Well, maybe you blew up your account on this candle here. But even then, no, it's not seek and destroy. They just been engineering this shit here. So they're setting it up to where like they could just liquidation and squeeze it from the zone here higher, or they could just run this in full and then do this and turn it right on over. They could do anything.
Yep. Gotta be careful.
Absolutely, Phantom. Do you think the minutes are possibly all figured into the market already? I do think that it's priced in. The only thing that's not priced in is something that's going to be unforeseen. But it's not, but I don't think it's going to be anything unforeseen. The only time is if like they deviate something insane. Haven't understood yet. How does that work? What do you mean? How does what work? Do you journal your trades? Of course I do. At this point in my career, I take mental journals, like I take mental notations, and I know exactly what's going on, and like I can learn lessons from winners as well. At this point, so yeah, like that's what I'm doing. Like at this point, personally, but like if I take like 2 or 3 losses in a week, then I will go back and then I will watch film because all of my trades are being recorded. So I could just go back to my YouTube and like I could just see exactly what I did wrong before. So that's what I'm doing. And 8 to 9 times out of 10, I'm sticking to something that I've already backtested that I have extreme confidence in. So I'm journaling it as well. Like for example, like when I took this loss over here, there's nothing really to journal in this. This is just me shorting it here, trying to target this low over here, and then Trump coming out with a tweet, and then literally a tweet, and then the market squeezes. See what I'm saying? So the only thing that I can say here is, like my trades normally last 4 or 5 minutes or less, but I was trying to target 120 ticks when the market wasn't moving. So I needed to be in that trade. So like, there's nothing really for me to notate as far as that's concerned. There's nothing. What is this? Here we go. Hands off computers, correct. Everyone has their hands off the computers now. It's 2 o'clock. Wait. Target all time low, Z, and charge Discord $2,500 a month. Ivan says.
Oh, I wish you all were. I wish I was sharing my screen and you just watched what happened.
Wow.
I literally put a circle around my 3-minute, 5-minute target down below, which was right on top of the candle we're on right now, which is right on top of the trend line that's been active all day. It hit it to the tick, and now it's gonna run to my full TP up at 29,396 flat. Calling it right now, and if I'm wrong, then I'm an asshole. But I literally make your trades before the trade happens. I swear to, because I mapped this shit out, and I'm so annoyed because it's not even actually like I'm not making anything off this. I'm literally only sitting in this chair talking to you people right now, speculatively out of training and discipline for my model practice, and I'm about to really hate myself because this would have been a $6,000 play that I would have been taking part of right now on one account, but I would have been copy trading 5. Honestly, I want this trade to lose so that I can feel not bad about not having money behind this right now.
That's funny.
Am I recording? Damn it, I'm not even recording right now.
Yeah. I recommend everybody record their trades so that you can see and guys, you will learn so much if you just start, guys, you will learn so much if you just download, or guys, most computers have a recording, have a screen recording app on them. And like you get like just go to Walmart and get like a little, you know what I'm saying, just like a little hard drive so that it doesn't weigh down your computer memory. And guys, I recommend you record yourself trading. I'm serious. And then like you go back and you go, whoa, why did I do that? Or I like what I did with that. I got to do that more. I promise you, that was single-handedly probably the biggest thing that took my trading to the next level, because I was able to actually see what was going on and actually notate my mental mistakes. And I could actually, because I remember the reason why I pressed the button, but until you see why you pressed the button in hindsight, and you go, what was I thinking? There was nothing there. Until that happens, and until you commit to that, I'm trying to tell you, man, I think it'll take your trading to the next level. They're goofing around. We did it, Joe. I know what I said. Did it, Joe. Waiting on 215. Still nothing. I told you it was going to be a nothing burger. This is going to be Wick City. I wasn't going to do nothing. It's not the real FOMC. They just flash it down to scare you out and to blow up your account.
Yeah. I'm 29,260 below.
Feds talk. Yeah, this the meeting minutes.
Yeah, they just wanted to flush everybody out.
Nothing. Love your lives. Always dropping knowledge. Have a good day, bro. All right, Brody. Thank you so much. Up 3K with 4 micros. Sterling says, good job, man. Proud of you. This ain't Powell. Hell no, it ain't Powell. It's nobody. It's the FOMC meeting minutes. It's a summarization of what's going on. You know Powell? It's a summarization of the last meeting. They're goofing around.
All right, y'all. I gotta run to go bring something to partner at work, so I'll be back. But just know that if we break that, if we hit 29,396, or we eclipse that the 1115 candle, I still expect to come back to truck horns.
Yes, sir. I want you to have a great day. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Yeah, buddy.
See you.
Take care of yourself.
All right, I'll be right back.
I think they might want to target this data wick low. Where's Dev at? Where's Devin at? Where's Devin at?
I don't know. I was late for my entry, so I'm not chasing it.
What about Dev and data wick lows? Where's that data wick low guy? I'm here. What you think about them targeting these data wick lows, Dev? On this flash release since they just took out this high. I was thinking about that too, yeah, but I haven't back tested it on FOMC. That's the only thing. Like FOMC median minutes, that's the only thing that I personally not back tested personally. See what I'm saying? That's my only thing. Is that I haven't back tested the data wick low on the FOMC meeting minutes. I wonder if it's worth the gamble. With these above head like this. Close of 45. 5.1. Close of 62. It's an 11.4 balance right there. I wonder which one is stronger. My only thing is if I short this, then they're gonna come here and then fill this. I'll be trading something I haven't traded before, which is an FOMC meeting minutes volume imbalance. I mean, data wick low. That's my only thing. What do y'all think? Anyone that's left? Because I know this is towards the end of the day. Anybody that's left, TikTok, what do y'all think? Y'all think that they pump this and then come out and take out these highs over here and then target and then go where that circle is and that arrow, or do y'all think that they dumped this and then snapped this line? What do you think? What do you think they do? I want to know everybody's opinions. I mean, this is serious. What do you think? Keep in mind now that we're in the same channel as we were at the release, and it's 16 minutes later. Dump. Go. I'm long. Tight 10-point stop. I think they might target that data wick low. They swept liquidity down to the FVG at 130. I want to say, do not let this get closer to after our NVIDIA earnings. That is correct. NVIDIA earnings is coming down the pipeline. So I'm unsure how much they seriously want to dump ahead of this. I wasn't sure. There's a lot of weird scenarios circulating. You got the potential peace deal with Iran happening at any moment because Trump said we're close. NVIDIA, the largest company on the planet, is reporting earnings in less than 2 hours. FOMC meeting minutes just released 15 minutes ago, and we're still in the middle of geopolitical war tensions. Guys, everyone's sitting here talking about this war. Did everyone forget about what happened with Ukraine? Did y'all forget about that? What happened with that?
Nope. Still going on.
Or did they just distract you with that? Did you forget that, like, one of the other superpowers, Ukraine, exactly. I got a feeling that they dumped this and then target that data wick low here. I got a feeling that they roll this shit over and come to the zone here. That's literally like the feeling that I'm getting right now. And I think they're about to release this market and go lower. I'm being dead serious. Like, that's just the personal feeling that I'm getting right now. I think they're about to target that data wick low. That's what my brain is telling me right now. Oh, God.
Yeah, I took that short at the top.
Yeah, my brain is telling me they're about to dump this, bro. It's 120 ticks to that zone now. They're literally doing nothing but going goddamn sideways. This is a scam. I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this right now on 3 micros, and I'm gonna try and target this data wick low over here past this zone. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. I think they dumped this shit and then target these data wick lows. Tell me God, that's where I think they get ready to go. Yep.
I think they're about to dump this shit and come over to this data wick low for real. Yo, is Bullinox good? Yeah, I like Bullinox. They'll pay you, but you gotta. But with Bullinox, you can't make $2,000 on the funded account on day one, get to the buffer, and then on day 2 you make $100. You cannot do that. So help me God, that will not work. That will not work.
During the short, I would start looking to taking some profit. I need to be watching this data wick low here. It's not enough yet in order to go break even. Timestamp 221. So consistency is key. Like 500. Well, doesn't necessarily have to be 500 every day, but like, you know, you can make $1,000 and then 200, $1,000 and X, Y, and Z. I don't like this sideways action I got going on over here. Them forcing me to be in this trade like this is not sitting right with me. What was I getting ready to say? Yeah.
Still think I'm gonna go down a little more.
Look at that data wick low. Look at this LR they're forming here too. This is dangerous in both directions. This is dangerous in both directions. I can see the case going in the opposite direction for both directions. Look at them bleed it out. Look at them. They want to dump. They want to target this data wick low. Bearish. Yeah. Wait till they come out with that 90% off sale again. And then use that code where the account's like $15. So that way you know you're funded for $15. Now the activation fee is $148, but you'll know you're funded. But you know that you're funded. So yes, it's a little bit more expensive after you know you're funded. Man, they keep on goofing around with
like
this. It's like go break even.
It was like
order submitted. Order canceled.
28.
I'll break even. Shit.
It was like 20, 28 or
Man, they about
28
to dump
or
this
$29. I picked up 2 new accounts today. $29.
Loss. They about to target this data wick low. But they got this LR here. I'm gonna break even just now, and they flash me out.
Yeah, if you're gonna use Apex, use the code PAS. Don't use Save Now.
Look at this LR.
Code PAS will give you the biggest discount.
I think they want to dump this, bro. So help me God, that's what I think in my brain. My brain is telling me that they want to come over here and that they want to flash this data wick low. This is what my brain is telling me. My brain is telling me that they want to come here, but they got this LR over here. That's why I went break even. My brain is telling me they're about to come here and reprice this. That's what my personal brain is telling me on my soul. And my confidence is soaring that they're about to do this shit. They're about to dump this.
Look at that.
They want to dump this. That's crazy. Would have went straight to the TP again. Another trade I did where I was correct on. But I got out too early on a break even. Today just might not be my day.
I just made $100 on that reversal.
Wow. They're about to dump this, I think. On God. That's what I think.
Yeah, they got a hard on for to wipe this out.
I think that they're about to dump this. And I think they're about to come over to this data wick low. That's what I think. They missed it. That was just a flash up bounce on to get people to stop out. I think they're about to dump this.
I made money off it.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm up 455 on one of my new evals.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this on 10 contracts. So I'm gonna try and get 40 ticks to the downside off of this data release.
Be careful.
Yeah. Look at that bullshit that they just put me through just now.
Yeah.
I think they want to dump this. That's what my brain telling me.
Yeah, they're just running it back and forth. If it goes back up, I would try and be sure that.
They got me to enter into larger size at the bottom. Today might not be my day. They're getting me to short the bottom and long the top.
Nope. Let's do it now.
Yeah, I agree. I still think they're about to target this data week low. Timestamp 228.
They're battling it out right now.
Order filled.
Add another 20 contracts onto this, and I'm gonna try and target this low off of this move over here. Look at that. Look at that feel.
Yeah. If you look how low we were to the left. The probabilities of going lower were not good. Going higher outweighed going down. Just statistical probability.
I hit my daily loss limit on my Apex accounts, minus $1,000. On my Apex accounts, that is.
Ah, I love it. I come back for them just to do a nice healthy retap and to run up to my TP. Got it.
This is bullish.
Order filled.
FOMO trade, not necessarily. I was trying to target this data wick low, and I thought they were getting ready to do it, so I added onto this. It's no FOMO trade, bro. I sat over here for an hour and a half, and I did nothing.
Order filled.
Register a loss on that. I'm not gonna risk this market squeezing up here past the zone like this. I'm not gonna do that. They got me to short at the fucking bottom. It never happens. I should never enter into a trade like that. Ever. Should never enter into a trade like that. I never short the bottom.
Morning, fucker.
No. That's some BS. There's a volume imbalance over here on this QQQ, but I don't necessarily trust that.
I shoot it on the top.
Yeah.
The profit.
They're coming back to this volume imbalance.
The market has been repeating itself the last couple of days, I've noticed.
It came back for us.
So once we blow past and close above this 5-minute on ES, at least above a 5-minute chart, I think longs are back on the table if we break above.
I think they're about to target this goddamn data wick low, bro. I swear to God, that's what I think. I think they're about to dump this shit. I think that they're about to target this goddamn data wick low. And I think that I was fucking correct. I'm being dead serious.
Yeah, but that's why you should have waited for it to stretch as far as it could up and then take it down.
This is, I'm still in a short.
Yeah. I try and wait for extremes, you know.
I'm being dead serious, bro. Shit, 10-point stop. We just missed it. Lower 29. Lower 29. That's a double bottom. The fact that they did not come back and take out this double bottom is ridiculous. It's a double bottom on QQQ. Close 06. Lower 10. That's a 4-point volume balance ahead of a double bottom. Yeah, I'll be done for the day. You don't want to lose your accounts. Yeah, I agree. I'm done for the day on my Apex accounts. I'm done. I hit my deadly loss limit on that.
I will say that was a beautiful 3-minute BISI rejection. Unless it just comes back and proves me dead wrong.
I need a clear market structure trade. 60 ticks to the think that they're fucking around, and I think they want to target this data with glow. They're so close to this, though.
But what a good plan it would be to take out that high and then to plummet back for the low. Tapping into a 15-minute. In one fell swoop. 30 seconds destruction.
This price action says 9 to 5. Yeah, exactly. You to blow up your account and go back to working again. This is liquidation squeezing. They're gonna come up into the zone. Back to mines I go. For real. Look at this. They're about to come here and target this. Look at that. In one swoop. Holy shit. Yeah.
Did I just predict something? No, it's called analytics, sweetie. Oh my god.
That's correct. Correct. They swept an external yesterday, so overall the markets are trying to bounce. 100% overall, yeah. Zero debate. If I would have just held on to this trade, I would have lost. I for sure would have lost if I didn't cut that trade. Not taking trades off market structure. This is bullish.
I need to learn to just leave one account. Just one account not locked. Just for funsies. Yes, you have a 5-minute SIBI, but you're also working into, well, I mean, it still hasn't formed yet. I'm pulling the trigger on a 3-minute forming, and for some reason that being like a slingshot up, because as of lately for me, 3 minutes have been like next to none powerful.
Analysis 40 coins to the downside is now viable. I'm testing on paper off this CB and sweep it that high. Or off this.
I think it has, if it's going to go for a high, it's going to want to at least go for that 29,358 level.
Alan's talking about shorting off of the rejection and CB going to the left. That's what he's talking about.
That's the high you were talking about. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, he was talking about popping this, and then I'm rejecting, and then I'm popping this, and then rejecting this CB that we're currently trying to reject from, that we tapped into, and now we're rejecting from. But its overall trend is up, so it has to be a quick short scalp if that's what you think. But there's no clear draw on liquidity that's suggesting that we're getting ready to dump out of the zone. Nothing suggesting otherwise. They're just pulling us back. SPY is this. They're going to have to get closer to this in order for me to believe that. Yeah, I hear you. I see you. It's hell of a trade. SPY is about to dump in and come into this, to come fill his volume balance at the left eye. And they're weak. I can see that. Yeah, it's just tapped into 1 and a 5-minute busy. 285 long entry. Oh, fuck, no, they want to flash that. Look at that. Look at this market flash. Up and down. Dangerous environment to be trading. And yo, volume balance below. Yeah, you have this. That they just missed. That flash was a Trump tweet. Was a Trump Truth Social post. My newswire said he was talking about Cuba. Anyway, be shorting right over here is not the same exact trade as from when Alan first called us out up at this top, because that's what caused me to get inside the situation earlier. Shorting it over here at the bottom because I see something clear. I can clearly see a SPY dumping through this floor and come down here into the zone. I can clearly see that, but I'll be shorting the bottom of this move. If I'm gonna blow my account, I'm gonna blow my account on something that I seriously believe in at this point in time. I mean, I would have blew it anyway if I would have held it here, so I might as well, shit. I think they're about to dump this shit through this goddamn floor. That's what I think, and they just filled this SPY imbalance just now. They're about to yeet this shit through this floor. This is fucking bearish. Again, this is bearish. They just took out that SPY volume balance and they're bouncing it. What you trading, MAQ? Yeah. It's a dangerous environment. I think that ultimately speaking, that they're trying to target this double bottom over here, and that they want to yeet this through this floor, and that original trade I did that I took was correct. And I think they want to yeet this through this floor. That's what I think in my brain. My brain is still telling me that they want to target this data wick low. Somehow, some way, I think they want to come into this data wick low. I'm being dead serious. That's what my brain is telling me right now. My brain is telling me that they at least want to come over here and sweep this low right over here. Somehow, some way, I think they want to come into the zone. I think I was correct. But I just think I was just oversized. Timestamp 245.
I can see ES doing that in one fell swoop. It's got a good pool of liquidity to tag into.
I think they want to dump this. I'm being dead serious.
That is, however, gonna invalidate my trade.
This is a perfect double bottom on this QQQ,
no.
and it's paired.
You're right.
And it's a perfect double bottom on a data wick low. My brain is telling me they want to come into the zone right? Somehow, someone. But my brain is also.
I'm telling you, this is that part where I'm trying. Like my psycho. Go ahead.
Yeah, but my brain is also telling me, no, I'm just saying my brain is also telling me that you just got burned trying to short it over in that hole, trying to jump the gun on this, that they might bounce us in there and roll it back over.
Have to wait and see.
Absolutely. Because if I short this, I'm going to get one chance on this, for me personally, because I'm not going to trade an account with $1,200 in drawdown. So I better know for certain what they're getting ready to do and where they're getting ready to go. 50 ticks to the downside would be this if I short it right over here. dumping. Mm-hmm. My brain is telling me that they come here. This is where my brain is telling me that they want to come to. I think that they want to flash this double bottom and that they want to come here to the zone. That's what I think in my mind. And I think they want to sweep this low, and I think that's about 100 ticks on 40 contracts. That's what my mind is telling me. I think they want to dump this. That's what I think in my
Or did
brain.
that data wick low just create a trend line?
I'm gonna short
Order
this.
filled.
I'm gonna short this again on 40 contracts over here at this bottom, and I just want to, you know what? And I'm just personally willing to go blow or go on this. That's just me personally. Again. With this data wick low over here and 100 ticks to the bottom. Far too oversized. In this environment. Just far too oversized. Far too oversized.
Order filled. Order filled.
Far too oversized. Fuck. And they're still gonna dump this. We are in a buy model. What was I thinking? Why did I short on red again? Why did I short on fucking red?
Should have shorted on green, brother.
Yes. When am I gonna get that through my fucking head not to do that shit?
Put a sticky note on your computer. Put a sticky note on your computer.
Absolutely, fam. When am I gonna fucking get that through my head?
Does your platform?
You're the one who taught me about that.
Yes.
Put it on your screen.
Fucking A. They're gonna dump this and they're still gonna come here and target this, and I was too over fucking size because I shorted on fucking red. They're gonna fucking dump this and take this shit straight to this TP. But I blew the fucking accounts on that move. It's a hell of a fucking trade. This is a hell of a fucking trade. It's just there. This is a hell of a fucking trade. They're going to dump this shit. This is a hell of a fucking trade. Fuck. This is a hell of a fucking
how you
trade.
feel, brother. I know how you feel.
They're going to dump this. This is a hell of a fucking trade.
It's happening.
I'm tired.
Hell of a goddamn trade. Just too oversized. Too greedy. Greed and the miscalculation of my size fucked me up on this trade. They're gonna dump this and they're gonna take out these double bottoms. I'm gonna let this trade play out just so that I can see, so that I can journal this and notate this for review. I want to see if I know what I'm talking about, and I want to see what the upper thresholds of this trade would have been. Look at where I shorted it. It's called walking price down, yeah. I made the same mistake twice. I shorted at the bottom of a move, thinking that they had to go there immediately. And I sized accordingly with the fact that they had to go there immediately. I didn't give myself a chance. I never gave myself a chance to fight it like this. I never sized in for A, B, or C entries. I was just, I never did that. I need to see where they're going, and I need to take the trade based off of that, and I give myself a fighting chance. Wait, didn't you say price will move in 15-minute time blocks? Yeah, I did. It was 245. They're going to dump this, and they're going to take this shit to this TP here. Without me, and without my account. They're just confusing you. And I was too oversized because I was on 40 cons. And I only had $1,200 in drawdown because of the previous loss I took. Anyway, I have no accounts to trade. Look at this disgusting price action. They caught me in chop short in the bottom. Yeah, this shit is chop city. Yeah. This market. Yeah. Yes, dump. Yeah. They're gonna dump this. I'm trying to tell you. I was just too oversized. Guys, I'm just trying to brainstorm in regards to like how I can be better. How I could have done this better. How I could have managed this better.
Connection lost.
I think they want to dump this. I think they want to flash this data with glow. I think they're fucking around, and I think they want to come into the zone. This is where I think they want to come to. This was the trade that I took. But I didn't.
Did you see my comment talking about the gap or no?
Yeah, I saw you say something about they target. I saw you say something about I got caught in the SPX gap.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna be there anymore because they filled it. But
okay,
SPX started like what? I mean I didn't trade it. I don't know. I just saw it and saw as it was closing. But that was a massive, massive, massive gap. Like that's literally that pull against you is what what blew your account is literally them full sending it back immediately on the same candle. Like you can't even see it. So it's like,
Oh.
obviously, I ain't been in this game like you, and I ain't got nothing to prove it or show it. But there's one
No, I'm
thing that
listening.
these gaps have taught me is like, I'm only confident taking size trades like that if I think I know where the next candle's going. Like
Right.
that breakdown we kind of had yesterday. Like, if I know where like this candle could go, I mean, if it blows my account, blows my account. But if I know where
Right.
this candle should go, I can size in heavy on that and let the chips fall where they may. But like, I couldn't do this like with the way like I guess like Chris trades and whatnot because like you never know which of the unless you have gaps in mind as well. But like
Right.
just because you never know what candle is gonna do what. Or like if you are and you do see a gap, like you almost got to get out immediately, like
Yes.
because it's just like one candle. Like I was just all I think it's still going probably where you want it to go, but when you have that big of a gap and it comes back and fills it, it changes everything.
Exactly. Agree, bro.
And I would bet like when you talk
I got
about
away
how
from
like
trading market structure again as well. You said what, brother?
I would bet when you talk about like your uncomfortable or your comfortability in a trade, you take a lot of trades that go like straight to TP. Obviously, it's like bing like right away. And I would bet, dude, if you back test a lot of the tests, the trades and stuff that took a minute, I would bet it's just like this trade, and maybe like you never saw because you weren't clicking through the indices or nobody said it in chat or nothing. But I bet you it's a lot of things that happened just like this, where a gap went against you like almost immediately and then it filled it and like it never even like showed itself or maybe you never knew but like you're still right, you know what I mean? Like
Absolutely. This is a good entry, Tulane says. Yeah, what about now? I think that they dumped this shit and that they targeted data back low and they TP the straight out. That's what I think in my brain. They're running out of time though. It's 3 o'clock. NVIDIA earnings is getting ready to release.
I think it's Yes's game, really.
They might start preparing this market for this goddamn NVIDIA.
Yeah, NVIDIA's gonna have good earnings.
ES is going on a run right now.
Yeah, it's preparing for this NVIDIA. Yep. Look at this.
Order filled.
So that trade I did would have been invalidated because there's no way in hell I would have been holding on to this even on 20 cons. So even if I shorted over here on this, I'd have been down 80 ticks. That was my 80 ticks on that trade. Short on green. I'm gonna start writing down in my journal again. Just enter longs already. You think so? To go where? To target where? Sterling, help me out. Help me out to target where? Longs to target where? Talk to me. I'll help you out. Target where? Longs or target where?
Order filled.
Longs to target where? Long until it's wrong. Okay. Well, long until it's wrong then. We'll follow your advice. So we press the long button. We'll take your advice.
You best be paper trading over there.
Yeah, this is demo.
Yeah.
I'll taste the one.
We'll take his advice. We'll take his advice. Sterling signal. Yeah. We'll take his advice. We'll long it until it's wrong. There's a volume balance up here that they just left. Close at 34. High at 20. It's a 6-point volume balance. To the upside. Sterling signal. I just think this is just chop. Timestamp 35.
Yo, ES is putting in the work right now.
ES is doing absolutely nothing. I'm looking at it right now. That thing is doing nothing. That's crazy.
Well, you can't see it. It's scheming. By doing, say it with me now. Nothing.
Nothing. Still on where's stops at? I'm about to blow my account up. No, honestly speaking, if it was me, I'd be out over at the top of this if I was in 40 contracts. Because in this environment, I wouldn't be holding on to nothing more than 50 ticks. They just filled that volume balance just now on that candle. They just filled that volume imbalance just now. That volume imbalance. This is ridiculous. Look at this clusterfuck.
Order filled.
I'm done trolling. Hmm. Um, 308 guys. Nvidia releases earnings. I think at like 420 today. It's 420. I think they normally do 420. Do not be in a trade at 420. Do not be in a trade at 415. Do not even be in a trade at 350. If you're in a trade at 350, they're gonna flash this shit up or down, and then they're gonna start rebalancing it because $4 trillion in earnings and a market cap is going to report. So this is everybody's warning. Guys, I lost my Blendless accounts today. After I was like $2,000 away from. I was like 2 bands away from a payout. Wasn't nothing too crazy. $2,500. I mean, I stacked like 3 or 4 good days together. 4 or 5, something like that. I don't know. And then gave it back today. Got caught up in the chop. The first thing was it went bad with that Trump news. But honestly speaking, I probably should have called it a truce once I got back to break even. And then I oversized and then I shorted over at the bottom, which is something I never do. I never short at the bottom of a move. I broke one of the rules that I have written down in my journal, which is clear market structure. It's at the top. I was not trading clear market structure in this environment. I was trading based off of feel again, and I traded something I haven't back tested, which is a data wick low on FOMC meeting minutes. It's not a non-farm payrolls or a CPI data wick low.
You gotta stop trading off feeling,
I know. Yeah, feeling has been getting me roasted in this environment the last month and a half. Yo, you 100% right, Phantom. 100% right, my brother. I mean, I traded the structure today, and then Trump came out with that news.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't help that.
I can't help that. But that doesn't mean that I shouldn't have compounded the issue and then redid it again and reverted back. That was a lapse in judgment.
Yeah.
But your boy suggested this was a buy model. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Hey E.
Talk to me.
Would it be rude of me to like ask if in the final moments if I can see if my screen up there to see if my thing hits my TP?
Absolutely not. Let's go.
Is that rude of me? I'm so sorry.
Let's do this, man.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Let me stop sharing my screen. So I can look at yours.
I'm looking. Feeling.
Nice trade there, Chris.
If only I actually had money behind it, though. Like, that's the only sad part about this. This was just purely a beautiful forward practice of my model. And it's so simple. It's truly so simple. Come down, liquidity sweep into hour. I've got a 3-minute, my 1. Y'all were here. I called this thing when it was over here.
Yeah, I
Bing.
remember.
Absolutely. I remember. Absolutely, I remember.
Sorry, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound.
Hell no. Hell no, brother. That was a great call.
Yep.
Absolutely. And the same thing with Sterling. That was a great call, Sterling. Great call, buddy. That was a great call
Now,
to loan it. Based off whatever you were saying. I think so. And just because I take a losing trade doesn't mean that I shouldn't respect the fact that other people are either doing well or made a right prediction. You know? Just like how when I'm green, that doesn't mean that you know, that you may not know what you're talking about, person or whoever you are, just because you're wrong. If you have confidence in something, you have confidence in it.
True. Very true.
That's
I
the
just didn't
full-blown
want to come across as
transparency
floating.
whenever it comes to trading that I think that a lot of people need to understand. That you know, yeah, that no person is going to be right every single time. And obviously we can, you know, everybody can trade the same model differently, or something completely different. You know, so I just think that, you know, I just think the last thing you should be doing, I think the last thing that we should be doing is just being a hater. I think that says a lot about your character.
No, you should never hate on anybody.
Absolutely.
when
No,
they're
a lot of
doing
people do.
well.
A lot of people do. They do. A lot of people do. Like, a
That's
lot of people will
horrible.
see you lose and they go, "Well, dang, you don't know how to trade." Like, hey, what?
Come on, everybody loses once in a while.
Yeah. This thing's still gonna dump. I'm unsure that they start moving anything around or they start dumping this for 330 or 350 because of the NVIDIA earnings. If they start dumping, it's going to be because they start de-risking the NVIDIA. But they're just keeping it sideways. They're keeping it pinned. They can go either direction. At 4:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time,
this market could be down 1.5 to 2%, or it could be up another 1.5 to 2% right now, almost instantly. 1 hour and 6 minutes from now. If Nvidia randomly shits the bed randomly, which I don't think they're going to do, the entire market, including chips and semiconductors, is going to dump. If it beats and if they raise guidance, and if they say the right things about AI or data cloud storage, whatever it is, Nvidia is going to squeeze probably 5, 6, 7%, and then the entire market's going to squeeze 1% instantly off the release, and then the other chips are going to squeeze probably 2 or 3% in retaliation, and that's going to push the market up further by another 0.5%. And then when the market closes up at 5 o'clock, got a gap up at 6 Eastern Standard Time. So that's that. Excuse me.
ARM moved up from 228 to 253 today. It's actually a little higher than that, 254.
You said what, Van?
ARM Holdings. If you would have took a call at the open today, you would have made a lot of money. The options were a little expensive, but they're worth it. It would have been cost you about $1,000, but you would have got out at close to 4,000. With an easy $3,000 in your personal account.
Camera won't turn on, but my main one, my 4K. So I'll just sit here and I'll let it soak in. I'll sit here and I'll let it soak in.
These are the days. These are the days I have a hard time because the market just seems like it ripsaws too much back and forth to wipe you out, you know.
Today was not easy. Today was not easy.
That's why I truly try to work on like one grand move.
Right.
I get in at 8:30. I start like charting and just like looking and making plans, pools of liquidity, if this does that, where could this go, things like that. I wait for things to play out a little bit, and I've started to enter the market later. And honestly, I've blocked out my accounts until like 10:30 some days. And getting that base structure, at least for me, lets me like see about that grand play, like because that 1 hour was formed within the first hour and a half of the market. It was formed by like 11, I think. So I would have seen that, and I would have been like, all right, well, I might sit here till 3 o'clock seeing something play out. But I thought we tap into that 1 hour, game on, and we did. But I was already out because I caught the move up. I had no expectation of it actually hitting that 15 minute, what was it, Sibby above head. I did not think it was going to hit it that quick. Thank God. But to think that we're going to go back up and hit it again, I didn't think about until we came all the way back down into that 1 hour. And then because of the smaller targets that I look for with those pools liquidity in that 1 hour, very good.
I'm gonna call today, gentlemen.
See you, Phantom.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Where's the 9 to 5 at, bro? What do you mean?
Talk to you tomorrow.
What you mean, Cam? Oh, that's Cam from Discord. What's up, brother? I might have to get a 9 to 5 today. I'm just kidding. That's funny. That's you. I didn't realize it was you. That's funny. I got roasted today with this shit. Roasted. Today was not my day, clearly. That's honesty. That's honesty. Good thing I didn't trade today. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Asian London with chef's kiss. Yeah. Oh, what did you say? Is there a set strategy to trading this during open market hours as opposed to nighttime? I mean, it's different models, but this is just a clusterfuck of a situation.
I feel like structure definitely moves differently. I don't know. I personally can't trade Asia. I get too bored.
Yeah. That Asia session puts me to sleep. I didn't know if I'm right or I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, I feel
I'm
that.
I'm not gonna be losing sleep and short of that damn 10 o'clock and then be in a trade until 3 a.m. in the morning. And I'm not gonna take a trade and then fall asleep whilst I'm in the middle of a trade. I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. Anyway. The dip long was the answer. This whole time. Try to force my way on the market. Force my way on the market. Force my way on the market. Dude, this fun. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this camera. I'm trying to figure out.
Connection lost. Trade recap. I think I already went over it. I think I already went over it, Q. But I'll do the trade recap right now, and then I'll probably close it. Wait. Does anybody want a trade recap, or what does anybody want me to go over? Does anybody want me to go over the trade recap in regards to why I lost or anything like that? Anybody want that? Or y'all want to just call it a day? What do y'all want, Discord? What do y'all want, TikTok? I want to go over the reasoning and what I'm saying and what happened and my errors so that we can learn, or no? Maybe. Just call it a day too. It's up to y'all. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? What do y'all want to do? What
What y'all want to do, Discord? Somebody asked for a trade recap.
I think this day is about over, don't you think, E?
Oh, no, this day is over with. They're just preparing this for NVIDIA. That's it. I was here at Open. I just came back to this. Want to know what you seen today? Okay, we can do it right now.
Want me to give you your screen back, E?
Yeah, sure, please. If you don't mind. Bro, nothing worse, especially you try to trade Asia and go to bed with a blown account. That one cuts deep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, trade recap. You ready, Q? Or no? If you're not gonna do it, then I'm not gonna do it. If you're not gonna pay attention, then I'm not gonna do it. Are you ready? Guys, this is the transparency portion so that I can let everybody know what I did right and what I did wrong. So if you ever even remotely even see me do something similar to this, then you know not to do it. Or you can exercise discretion. We're getting ready to go over the trades. Are you ready? Q, you still in here? I can't tell. They left that. I'll get my professional analysis of the day. I don't think Q's still in here. Who's the one that requested it? I'm not sure. I can't see. Okay, if not, then I'm going to probably call it a day. Because no one else wanted a trade recap but him. I do, Robert says. Oh, I'm in the Discord and I want to hear the trade recap. Okay. As long as one student wants to hear it, okay, great. So we can learn. Okay. This is my analysis on what happened today. Here we go. Today's Wednesday. We opened up today, and I told everyone inside the pre-market trading plan that the market was trapped between here and then the gap fill over here where this line is today. Here and here. So the market was trapped between these two zones here. It was trapped. So one of these was going to get resolved today. We gapped slightly up, and they shot it up, and then they shot it back down, and it looked as though they were getting ready to target this low. They were getting ready to dump it and fill this gap, and then an Iranian headline circled. And then the Iranian headline that circled was that, I forget what happened, what it was. It was a major headline. It was about Iran. Oh yeah, it was an Iranian. No, it was not an Iranian. It was a Pakistani war general going over to Iran to make negotiations. That happened on this candle, so the market shot up in a straight line for like 3 straight minutes, and then we went sideways.
And then what happened was there was this trend line over here. I was trading off market structure. I mean, I was going to take a baseline hit off of this short over here in order to target this low. So the short trade I did was here, and I was trying to target this. I was trying to get 100 ticks off this move. But I mean, obviously, the trend line indicator range supremacy is correct like 90% of the time. I'm being dead serious. So I waited patiently for this, and I shorted this here. I entered into this short, and this is where my day started to go bad. Then I was in this short, and they were getting ready to roll it over, and then Trump sent out a Truth Social tweet saying that, what did he say? He said that we are near a deal or something. He said that we are near a deal with Iran. And I was just in 3 micros, and I was instantly down $700 in like 15 seconds. So then I waited for, now I didn't close it up at the top. I waited for the slightly pull back, so I closed out over here. But again, like I didn't know what happened until this red candle. So I couldn't gauge it, but I knew that it had to be something to do with Trump or Iran, because there's no way that the market just does this randomly up at the top like this. They're releasing this market for this NVIDIA. That's what's going on. And then when that happened, then I just reevaluated rather, right? And so I longed it on 10 micros or whatever, and I got a break even right over here. They started goofing around, and then they started rolling it over, and then they dumped it, and they went basically to the TP I was really trying to take out. So the trade idea was correct, but I couldn't gauge this, so I don't get any credit for this. There was a 13-point volume balance over here on SPY. So I tried to take a long on a breakout trade or whatever. I longed right over here, and I was out over here on the same candle. So it was just a 20 tick, it was a 20 contract, like 40 tick trade that I tried to take. It was a volume balance over here on the SPY. It was the largest one of the day on the SPY. I forget where it was. Oh yeah, it was right here. So when we started shooting up over here, I longed it over here with the anticipation that we were going to shoot up and then fill this. So that got me back to break even basically on the day. And then I sat here patiently, and I waited 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 for the FOMC meeting minutes to release. And then it released and it flashed down and up. They took out the data wick high, and I asked Dev and I asked others that that like trading data wicks. But again, I've never back tested the data wick high on FOMC meeting minutes. So what happened was I thought that they were getting ready to roll this over or whatever. So I shorted it here, and then I got a break even here. And you see, I shorted it here, and I got stopped at a break even here. And then when they dumped it or whatever, I thought that they were for sure just getting ready to start bleeding this out and then take out this data wick low, because I thought that they were getting ready to target this. But again, that was my mistake. My mistake personally, again, was I was trading based off of feel and not just trading based off of structure. There was no indication that they were getting ready to do that based off of any structure. There was nothing. Like we were still just floating around here. And then also another mistake that I made was I shorted it over here at the bottom after we just liquidation squeezed and we pulled it back 200 ticks. So I entered into a short position on 10 contracts over at the bottom. And so like, why not pull it back? And so I then added another 10 contracts over here because I felt confident in the fact that this was a pullback. So for a slightly better entry in order to retarget that. And then, I mean, it was structured a little bit. I had more than one draw. I had a perfect double bottom over here on the QQQ, and the low of this candle is 710.29, and the low of this candle is 710.29. So I doubled the size here, and I thought they were getting ready to just at least come over and flash just through this floor, right? And then reprice this data wick low. But again, I haven't back tested the drawn liquidity on data wick lows on FOMC meeting minutes. I back tested it on non-farm payrolls, which is the strongest, CPI, and Michigan consumer sentiment, which is the third strongest, and then the real FOMC is like the third or the fourth strongest. It interchanges with Michigan consumer sentiment that releases once every 2 weeks at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that was the reason why I doubled down on this right over here, because I thought we were getting this flash just through this floor. Like I just thought this was a pullback. But again, I entered into a position, and like you're either right or you're wrong on this. So when they squeezed it up, like they just kept going up, and I was already at my daily loss limit, so I was down $1,000. So my Apex accounts locked me out. So I was done as far as that's concerned. The next thing that happened was so when we started squeezing up, I then closed out this trade on my Bullion House accounts. Why? because I figured that if they're going up over here, then they're probably going to go higher. Like, then they're probably going to go higher. You know what I'm saying? Like, so like I just don't want to just blindly be holding on to this indefinitely. So I closed it on my Bullet Nuts accounts too, and I took a $1,200 loss on my Bullet Nuts accounts. At this point in time, I only have $2,500 left in drawdown. No, I'm sorry. I only have $1,300 left in drawdown on my Bullet Nuts accounts before they blow. So at this point in time, my brain is thinking, well, so I get an unlimited amount of funded accounts. Like the pitch just depends on how much money that I just want to blow towards it, right? So I'm thinking, I'm like, okay, do I spend like an extra $800-900 on another set of 6 or 7 Bullet Nuts accounts, or do I take another high, or do I cut this and then wait for another high conviction trade and then try and just try and take it again, right? So like that's what I'm thinking, because I'm thinking, well, I would have lost it anyway here, right? So my brain is going, I'm like, okay, so I got a decision to make. So long story short, I saw that they rolled it over, and I thought they were getting ready to target it again. But my mistake here was I was trying to get like 80 ticks out of it. Whenever they did this, the mistake that I made that did me in was I didn't short it on green. I shorted it on red, and they gave me the shittiest fill. They filled me over at the bottom on 40 contracts. And so they blew my account over here on this green candle push up, and then they still went lower. And now it never really necessarily went to the TP for my entry, but that's still 40 ticks, and I probably would have closed it out. On 40 contracts, 40 ticks is like $1,200. I would have been break even, right? Well, close to break even. But if I would have shorted on green, I for sure would have been green on the day. So that was the mistake that I made. And so I lost on that trade, right? And then obviously these trades over here were just where I was just trolling at. So like I longed it over here, and someone was like, I think it was Sterling was like, hey, buy. So I blindly bought it, but then like I just didn't want to just sit here and just troll and just indefinitely, because like I didn't know where they were getting ready to go. They were just goofing around like this for the rest of this day. And they just started floating it up, and then they started talking to volume balances up here higher that they left earlier in the day. And that's the day. So the entire day was just a buy-side delivery program model where like they squeezed it up and they gave it up, and then they were getting ready to dump it, and then they reversed it off this news, and they went sideways to digest the vertical move, and they just started floating it up just in like a destructive kind of destroy, like it's just ridiculous. There's no real rhyme or reason here. And then the only rhyme or reason was the trend line. It was a trend line, which, I don't trade trend lines, but, you get the point. And then Trump came out with this news, and he tweeted, or he came out on Truth Social with this post, and they liquidation squeezed it, and then they gave it all up, and they bled it all out, and they gave it all up. And then ever since they gave it up, they if you scrunch this together on a 1 minute time frame, they've just been doing this all day. That's it. So like this entire day has been can be summarized by a straight burst up, give it up, data news release, news release off of a rumor. Like it wasn't even confirmed that he was coming, or whoever this dude is, the army general for Pakistan. And then they liquidation squeezed it and just naturally floated it up sideways. They just went sideways again in a vertical liquidation sideways squeeze. And then Trump came on, and Trump said, hey, we're close to a deal. And then we liquidation broke, and then we stopped 60 seconds later, and then just pulled back and just bled it out and gave up the entire move and repriced it. And then ever since then, we've just been going sideways. So we've been going sideways nonstop for the data release. And I said it was going to be a nothing burger, and it was. And then they just still went sideways. Look at this. This is nothing. This is a clusterfuck of price action. And now we're floating up into the HOD because NVIDIA's getting ready to release their earnings. And that's the day. I'm just being dead serious. Like, that's it. There's nothing else here other than this. Look at the ES, look. Look at the ES. Just like, if you scrunch this together, you can see it. Just look at this price action, look. Just floating it up, just sideways, just time distortion. Just nothing. Nothing really being taken out, no real objectives, very deceiving. I'm not gonna try to minimize the mistake that I made. I made the mistake. And anyone else that made money, I congratulate you. Because today's your day and today's just not my day. So that's that. I'm being dead serious. So this was for sure a clusterfuck. If you ask me how I can learn from this lesson in regards to the mistake that I made, there's nothing I can do with this. I actually like the fact that I was only in 3 micros and I took a $500 loss and I went back to break even essentially. I like that fact. This right over here is a trade that I'll probably take normally as well. The only thing that I don't like what I did was I took a trade off something that I had not back tested because I don't know the strength of volume imbalances. Oh, not volume imbalance, I'm sorry. I don't know the strength of data wick lows on FOMC meeting minutes. So I will not be doing that. I will not be trading something that I'm not confident in. And then also I have to take Phantom's advice because I shorted on red. I made that mistake twice. I shorted here on red basically, and then wait on green, but I still would have lost here. I still would have lost on this because that made no difference. But still though, it still should help me at least better time my entries more precisely. Then I shorted on red over here at the bottom. On 40 contract, on the larger size of the day, I shorted on red when I should have shorted on green. That was the issue. So there's that. So, but if you made money today and you ran away from your screen, congratulations. I'm really happy for you. Good job. So that's that. It's 350 macro. NVIDIA reports in 30 minutes. Took a loss today. So I have to activate another 6 or 7 more Bullinox accounts at 148 apiece today. They've been killing me on that. Apex denying that payout. Like, it's eating into my cash, like my actual cash. Because I like to use payouts to fuel more payouts. So, payouts to fuel the additional more accounts. It is what it is. This month, I have I don't think I have anything in payouts this month. As in May, I'm supposed to be at like 20,000 in May. No, 12,000 in May, but I'm not. Got them approved and I had it ready to go, but it just got denied. And I got banned from Apex. I thought Apex didn't deny anymore. They deny you if you they deny anymore. They deny if they previously banned you for evals and then you create a new account. That's what happened with me. And there was a mistake in regards to how I went to go about verifying it. So I made a personal error with that. So my payout got approved, but then they denied it. That's what happened with the Apex. So yeah.
Can a guy just get 50 more ticks for the win, please?
So that's that. Kicking pumps in the close. Yes, I think that they start squeezing us ahead of this Nvidia earnings, and I think that at 4 o'clock, this shit's gonna get freaky at 4 o'clock.
Por favor, 50 ticks, por favor, please.
I want to stay on for the next 6 minutes so I can see what they're going to do. But I'm going to close, but I'm going to end the live stream at 4:02 because I'm not going to stay on until 4:20 to be on live. So I want to stay on until about 4:02 so that I can so that I can forward test just some theories so that I can see and take mental note of the behavior pattern ahead of the Nvidia earnings release at the close. So like right now I'm watching this and I'm being a student and I'm trying to understand, I'm trying to see what they're doing. So I want to see how they behave ahead of the Nvidia earnings. So the next time Nvidia reports earnings, I can take mental note. Or I'll have a mental notation of it. I'm expecting Godbody wicks up and down right around 358, 359. That's what I think. And I think at the latest they're gonna do it at 4 o'clock.
It's all on ES, I'm telling you. ES, that's what I was trying to say earlier. ES has been doing nothing, but that's the thing. ES has been doing nothing, and in my eye, I thought I saw at least on the 3-minute and 5-minute MNQ looked like it was getting a lot of ground for little movement. So like that one, honestly, that data wick brought us into a sweet 5 3-minute 1-minute overlap and springboarded the whole what do you say, the carousel. Meanwhile, I think this drop is a fake out. I have a lot of faith in these 2 1-minutes and the 5-minute down below. If I believe any fake out, or if I believe any drop, it's going to be another tap on that trend line to either snap it or to send it right to take out that high.
Yo, E,
Yo, talk to me.
have you used Alpha Futures or Take Profit?
I tried to do the take profit thing, but you know how I am with evals. And so like I bought like 2 sets of those accounts in sets of 3s, and I was full porting them on 60 contracts, and I passed one and I blew the other. I think I bought like 3 sets of them, as a matter of fact. I passed 2 sets and I blew, you know what I'm saying? And I blew like one, I think I blew like 1 or 2. I passed 1 set and I blew like 1 or 2 or something like that. And then like, you know, and then like I tried to trade with insanely large size on them, trying to just get to the buffers just because I was just blinded by like the daily payouts versus just being consistent. I don't know. It just works best for my Apex and Bullinox just work best just for my mentality. But that's just me.
But nah, long story short, my long explanation, nah, I haven't traded. Not for
Chris,
real.
what do you use?
Oh, I use Apex, Apex and Blue Nose. Chris uses
Yeah.
yeah, he can speak.
I have a bit of everything now. I have Apex, I have Alpha, I have a few Blue Nox. I mainly go through Top Step. As much as I hate them, I like their I do like some things about their platform. And lately their maintenance and their I haven't experienced any problems. So as long as that keeps on going, we're fine. Also, peep that level I just put in the chat, and that's when we're gonna hit this full trade. Of course, in the last minute of the market.
QQQ
And
pumps
3,
in the close. That's what I think too.
1.
Chris, which one do you prefer, the alpha futures or take profit?
I'd say
I think the liquidation squeeze this and Flash Gotti body bounce this 10
boom,
seconds from now.
Bam. Thank you.
Right
Ma'am,
now.
full TP hit.
That's what I think.
Now watch it freaking dump. Well, ooh. Esta's still got that high to get. If this dumps, they're gonna have to come back for that. All right. Well, my full TP was hit for that trade. If anybody wants to, I can send a full picture of it, of everything I did for monitoring it as I went, in the chat. But I got to go get ready for work at 5, and I still need to vacuum the living room. So, everyone have a great rest of your day.
Guys, like how I always say, guys, win, lose, or draw, thank you guys for everybody. Guys, thank everybody. I thank you all. Just transparency. Took a loss today. I gotta lick my wounds and start all over my Bullinox. Got my Apex, but hey. Guys, I believe in you and I love you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. I'm gonna take a step away and just enjoy try to enjoy the rest of my day, man. Today was a clusterfuck. As far as that, look at that price action today. Look at that. Just look at that price action, dude. That is disgusting. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's disgusting because I lost. I would say it's disgusting even if I won. That's ridiculous. There's that. So anyway, I believe in you, and I know you can do this. I know you can do this. You know, we gotta try and weather this storm, man. It's crazy. We're living in a crazy environment.
So if we're gonna day trade this, we gotta understand that we'll be brighter days ahead for sure. They weren't laughing. They weren't laughing a month and a half ago for the day trading. Yeah, we got losses every now and then. But it happens. Weather the storm. That's correct. Yeah. Weather the storm. All right, guys. I love y'all. Be safe. Bye-bye. You need to be longer. You need to be patient longer than your own impatience. Correct. That's basically paraphrasing it. But it's you need to be consistent longer than your own. And you need to be consistent longer than your own impatience. No. Yes, you need to be consistent longer than your own impatience. I think that's how it goes. I think that's how I said it, right? I know it was consistent. You need to be consistent longer than your own impatience. That's how it goes, Alan. I believe in you guys. Damn, you down, huh? Yeah, I took a loss. I took a loss, Johnny. Took a loss today. It happens. I mean, nah, he can't be green every day. But you gotta be better. I'll improve. My man. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern.